Hello. Hello, hello. Jumping right on in here. Check, check. I'm gonna pop this down just a little. All right, we're back. We're back in cartography zone. Everyone's favorite zone. Certainly my favorite zone. Crossfade up here. Oh boy, how's everyone doing? Hello, Garrett. And Ibun, welcome in. Guess I should actually fire up La-Mulana. The reason for the season, unable to sync. What if I just click this a bunch of times? Will it eventually make up its mind and sync? I'm nervous. But I'm gonna go for it. Play anyway. And fingers crossed, everyone. Find out if our saves are intact. Load. There we go. Everything's fine. We were on page 2, 4 hours, 42 minutes. All right. We are not here for video games, though. We are here to make maps. So let's take a look at our map. 6 John, 6 Mulana. You know, I've never seen... well, no, I saw Tokyo Drift. I assume that's the joke that you're making, is that it's about, what is it, Fast and Furious. Are they good? Should I watch a Fast and Furious? Is that worth my time? Would that be a fun holiday adventure, is to sit down and watch every Fast and Furious movie? You've never seen any of them. Okay. Well, you're useless to me, Garrett. Rider user, and it was not good. Oh, okay. Dang. It was fine. The first one was fine. Okay. Well, cargo fast. I'm not much of a car guy. Oh, what's going on in the radio screen? I wanted a GIF that looked like La-Mulana, so I tried looking for like a, you know, a picture of La Meza, like doing a little whip or something fun. But I couldn't really find anything good except him in a bikini, which is apparently something that happens in this game. Some sort of character unlock where you get La Meza, but he's wearing a bikini. Great, right? So anyway, I opted to just get a screenshot of the game, which I like. Don't get me wrong, I think this game looks great, but that classic, whatever it was, 2005 version looks so good. I love the way it looks. That like 1-bit art in a lot of cases, like for the enemies. That's an exaggeration. I think maybe they just got like some like low bit depth, like 4 colors per sprite sort of thing. Anyway, it looks nice. I like it a lot. Wow, the first Fast and Furious movie was over 20 years ago. Huh. Here's a piece of a fact about me is I failed my first road test, and so did not get my license when I took it earlier this year. And so I still need to get my driving license, and who knows, maybe I'll do it before the year is out, but not sure. Anyway, so not much of a car guy over here, but who knows, maybe I'll start driving and be like, wow, once you get over the absolutely crippling anxiety of piloting the murder machine, this is really fun, and then I'll like car movies a lot more. Puzzle game. Oh, Garrett, we all have things we don't know. Yeah, this is a remake. I think it was, I forget when it came out, 2012 maybe, but there was a freeware version of the game that came out in 2005 or something. Anywho, let's take a look at our map. So I think it's looking pretty dope. We've got some good stuff going on here. We explored the surface. We went through the Gate of Guidance. We defeated the boss at the Temple of the Sun, Elmac, which was actually spelled differently in the achievement that I got. It was with 1L. Yeah, this is a heckin' bespoke, artisanal, handcrafted map. You can only get this at the most hipster of holiday, what do you call it, markets that you go to. Right next to some hand knit scarves and hand spun pottery, you will find this map. Maybe, I don't know. Am I allowed to do that? So what are we going to do next is the big question. Call me clearly a fan of Carly Rae Jepsen. Oh yeah, that could be it, Iban. Or Elmac is just kind of lonely and is reaching out in the only way that he knows how, which is having his own name be an anagram for a very weak come online. Time will tell, I'm sure. I'm sure the deep lore of La-Mulana will eventually reveal all the facts that we want to know about Elmac, likes, dislikes, long walks on the beach, that sort of thing. Or Blondie. Okay, and we also went into the Mausoleum of the Giants, and we had a pretty good time there. We got to the boss. So I think we solved the puzzle, the core puzzle of the Mausoleum of the Giants, which was identifying all of these different characters and configuring this sort of cosmic wheel to align with lore about them, and then have them, you know, fall over or whatever and turn into platforms or reveal plinths and what have you. But we haven't beaten the boss. There's a boss here, and we're not well equipped. And when I say we, I mean me. I was not well equipped. I was not gamer enough to take on Suck It. Maybe one day. Okay, so we can do a few things at this point. We did spend some time up in the spring in the sky, and we got the scale sphere, which, truth be told, I thought was going to be more complicated because there was a whole, like, you know, I forget where it exactly was, but there was some sort of bit of lore somewhere that said that we needed to do something special to get the scale sphere. Again, I've totally lost it. I feel like we did the same thing looking for it last time. Was it this? No. Anyway, but we just have it now, which, great, cool. It allows us to go into poison water, which is, I think there's some water down here. So maybe that's a good way to start. We just zip on over to this checkpoint and then take the ladder down. Or this might be a one-way ladder. I'm not actually sure. If it is a... No, it's not, because we've been down here, so we know what's down there. So I guess we could have just gone through here and made a map, but we'll find out. We'll find out. We'll go down here if we can. Yeah, no, this is not I think the one-way ladders are only at scene transitions, or like flip screen transitions, and this one is not, so I don't think that's one way. So we will do that first, right after we get ourselves all healed up, and then we'll take a look at this list, because there's some other juicy things that we can do on this as well, like maybe taking on that boss or exploring some of the areas that we've only really just popped our cute little head into. Okie dokie. So let's head on over. Hey, Zelpod, we're back. How's everything going? Your arms hurt from sending too many emails. I need to pace myself. Yeah, bro. You know, stretch every now and again. I hope everybody had a good weekend. I was thinking maybe about doing a stream on Sunday, but I didn't have the power. Didn't have the power to do it. I have noticed that doing these streams have sort of disrupted my sleep schedule a little bit, which is probably not great. I feel like just making sure that I'm caffeinated enough to be able to make good maps means that I have a tendency to stay up late and not be able to actually fall asleep. You know, the thrill of streaming. Yeah, okay, so we can go down here just fine. So let's see if this starts poisoning us. Okay. I sort of assumed that the reason we were dying when we went into the water was because of lack of oxygen, but nope, I guess it was poison. Ow. Scanning. Okay, our first cartography of the night is this guy right here. Ooh. We need to make sure that we get our font set up again. What was it called? Magic Book, maybe? Oh, it is. Yeah, there we go. Magic Book. And I think we determined that 12 was the correct size. Yes, that looks right. Okay. The mother's wrath sank the earth. The people persevered at the bottom of the sea until her anger had subsided. They persevered until a child with the strength to rise to the surface was born. Okay. Mom's wrath sank earth. People lived underwater until a strong child rose to surface. Interesting that surface is capitalized, which makes me think that it does not mean any old surface. It means the surface, the one. This surface, this capital S surface. Merge this down. No, don't merge it down yet. We still need to delete this. There we go. Oh, nice. Blue. The puzzle likers in the chat might enjoy the idea that I'm going to do a virtual escape room in the next little while. A friend of mine has virtual escape room, about which I know very little, thankfully. And apparently it's shutting down sometime soon, and I did not know it existed, so we managed to grab some tickets to one of the last versions of it, and I really don't know much about it at all, but I'm excited to give it a try. I'm going to do it with a couple of folks. I'd never heard of that before, a virtual escape room. I don't know how common those are. Mom's wrath sank the earth. People lived underwater until a strong child rose to the surface. Good to know. Okay. Let's go back to La-Mulana. Okay. So, there is an uppy-downy platform there. Good. I knew that we had a track there, but I didn't know if we actually had a platform. And if we time it right, I bet you we can get over to... Oops. I bet you we can get over to that if these bats don't ruin our day. Hey, look at that little fish in there. This is sort of suspicious, actually. Okay, one down. Okay, that bat is chilling up there, which I'm happy about. Oh no, now he's coming back down. Oh, dang. Okay, well. Fine. Time for cartography. Okay, so we need to go back up to get to this at some point. Okay, first proper new room. It is bisected partially there. This continues down. This does that. Oh, and look, there's an easy way to get back up there, it looks like. One of those one-way ladders. Much more popular through lockdown, often as adaptations as old in-person rooms, but eventually customers as well. Okay, got it. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited because I've only ever done one escape room, and I enjoyed it. I was a little bit intimidated because I was doing it with a couple people. Well, it was a medium-sized group, let's say, but at least one or two of the people in there were like world-renowned puzzle designers. So I was a little intimidated that it would either be too hard for me or I would not be contributing at all because, you know, someone just comes in and instantly understands the puzzle just by looking at the room. But that was not the case. We had a good time. Exciting collaborative process. Okay. Did I get everything? Or as main geometry goes? Looks like it. Then we have a plaque here. Tablet. Oh, hey. You know what I see here? I see one of those Ankh receptacles, as well as a plinth. Yeah, it looks like your friend and mine, the red glowing Ankh statue, is here. Which means that when we have our Ankh jewel, we know where to come. I think that's what that means. I'm gonna put that there. It also has some strange like grips on it or something. Like it looks like it's sort of, I don't know if you can see that, but it's got some sort of special treatment around it, like it's almost being restrained somehow. So to make special note of that. Okay. This platform down to about here. We have a ladder right there. 2, 3, 4-ish. Got water there. And oh, this is actually fix that in a second. This is actually not an exit there. Okie dokie. Fill that, and even fill that. Great. Oh, and we should put in the water, I suppose, as well. Ooh, that's a little alarming. I just went to save this and it said, would you like to save the recovered version of this? So, I will, just because I'm not sure what that means. So we're going to be working in a recovered document for the time being, and I will take a look at this later to make sure that we're not, that I didn't lose anything. I mean, this all looks correct to me, so I don't know what's going on. I've been at the end of every stream, I save a copy of the map just to see how progress has progressed from stream to stream, episode to episode. Yeah, I'm really curious about what's going on here, and we will find out in a second. I don't see any eyes on this screen, so it's unlikely that we're going to get electrocuted, but let's try. Oh, I cannot place a weight, so I think whatever is happening here, however this is sealed, we're going to have to come back later and figure that out. A shuriken. Fantastic. Because we used all our shuriken, basically, on LMAC last time. Okay, more mapping. Okay, so we're actually reaching sort of the bottommost level here. And hey, you see that thing in the lower left? That looks like some sort of engine or turbine or, dare I say, pump. Because plaques are going on and on in this area. They just can't get enough of the idea of draining this place or flooding this place. I'm not sure what we're going to end up doing, but I almost guarantee it's going to be one of the two of them. This comes in to about middle, down, and then that way. Like that. That. Garrett, you strike me as the sort of person that maybe has done a fair few escape rooms in their day. Like, any hot tips? Just like be observant, know your Morse code symbols, or I think the rule is if you're expecting someone to know Morse code, don't. You include a clue for that somewhere in the room. Okay, and that goes straight down. Does just like that. Pillar like that. That looks correct to me. Unfortunately, it doesn't. There's no way for us to get back up top. Like maybe if we jumped over this way, maybe. Like if we were to get up here, like it's not immediately obvious. I guess we got to go down and climb up, maybe. What's the format? Okay, Zoom call. I asked after having provided no details because I have very few. I haven't actually looked into what format it's going to be in. So I guess I don't know. I don't know yet. I will report back. I forget which day we're doing it, but I don't think it's anytime super soon. Well, I will let you know how it goes. Back from it. Okay, so this is all filled with water. But I assume, yeah, it's probably like we're all on a Discord or Zoom call, and I don't know, are we going to be like scouring documents or something? Are we going to be exploring a handcrafted virtual environment? I'm not sure. Oh, and yes, this, whatever this is, looks quite significant. Sort of nautilus shell pump thing. Like I should at least try to do a somewhat good job on this. This maybe. Oh, some sort of machine. Something intricate is down here. And we can't get to it just yet, unless, I mean, yeah, I can try doing a jump, but something tells me it's not gonna. Yep. Oh, yeah, look at that. Let's go check it out. It goes tink. What about from this side? Similarly, it just goes tink. So, no luck there. But hey, we can try to make that jump again. Whoop, hey! That was unexpected. We just walked through a secret wall. I was just gonna say, hey, I wonder why it looks like we could just swim up here. Why is there also this passage? But this is some sort of invisible wall. Biggest tip is just to communicate, talk about what you're seeing. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I think that's a good way. Often I'll do that, you know, doing puzzles in general, I guess, like talk out loud, or to whoever else is working on it as well, just so that, you know, maybe something that you notice that seems obvious, somebody else might not have noticed, or maybe more importantly, it makes something click in their mind, or vice versa. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so how are we going to do this? We haven't had a like invisible wall before. Maybe if we do like something like this. I don't know how far this is going to go, so this is maybe an ambitious line, but we'll just make this a dotted line. And then we'll see how far it goes. Oh, and I sort of have a little bit of a light circle around me. Okay, so I can walk to about here. Oh, and then I can smash it. So maybe like it's about here. There's something. that I can smash, and boy howdy, I'm an archaeologist, and that's what archaeologists do, is they find ancient relics and whip them. Look at that. We're a hero. Smash. And we'll depict this. Like this to show, hey, did you know? Walk clean through this wall. And inside is a treasure chest, and it sort of seems like this wall goes far back as there. Treasure chest. What's in it? I'm gonna say Sacred Orb. Oh no, it was money. I'll always take money. Little suspicious of that, honestly. The most transient of rewards, yeah, exactly. I am somewhat suspicious, slightly disappointed. Because, you know, it's not major progress in any way, but you know what? Sometimes money is what you need. Okay, up we go. Okay, let's try this again. Let's make sure the bats don't ruin our day. Yeah, I feel like if I had gone for that jump, the bat would have ruined my day. Okay, so the trick is here that I keep bonking my head as I leap. Yeah, well, okay, maybe I didn't bonk my head that time. Maybe I, in fact, waited too late to jump. But we can try again. We're allowed. This ability afforded to us through the magic of video games. We can always try again. Puzzle games. Oh, yeah, I know one game that also makes me a little bit scared of anglerfish. Okay, if I jump just a little bit sooner, we'll do that. Let's go down and talk to this fish first. And by talk to, I mean draw a tiny little picture of. Like, we don't normally draw pictures, whoops, of enemies, but this... I'm not sure this is an enemy, right? Just a little guy. Yeah, so let's find out. No, he's an enemy. Yeah, you're just hurting me. Well, okay, I don't want to hurt you, though. Oh, did that make this barrier go away? Is that what happened? I didn't notice it going away, but I heard the sound, and it's not there anymore, so I think that's what it was. You talking about a game with a spaceship, Garrett, I assume? Redacted, yeah. Do you have so many hit points? Why do you have so many hit points, fish? Okay, just hit the fish a million times and a treasure appears. I mean, I feel bad about it, but... Okie dokie. Now, I guess we can't actually get up there. Oh, maybe we can. Maybe we can. Let's see if we can make it up there. Yeah. What do we think? Do we have the map of this area? We do, right? Yeah, we do. So maybe this is, what's it called? Sacred Orb? No, Unctual. We're just blowing through these. Punctual. Okay, we still wanna talk to this though. We haven't done that yet, so we should go do that. I guess we can maybe just clear this jump as long as we don't get hit by this horrible fish with a gun between its legs. Can't say I care for that. This water moves the tower. Transformed to power, it flows from here. This water moves the tower. Transformed to power, it flows from here. Okay. So this is some sort of generator station, maybe? Oops. Let's type this out first. Transformed to power. It flows from here. Whatever you say, ancient stone tablet. Who am I to question you? This water moves the power, transformed to power, flows from here. Okay, so I guess what this is saying, it's sort of convoluted phraseology, but this is the source of power that is used elsewhere in a place known as the tower, and in the tower it is transformed to power somehow. Okay, good to know. Love a diegetic power system. No, that's always cool. The reason the power systems are so appealing is that it speaks to that classic thing of, ooh, here's a fundamental truth about the world that I did not realize, but permeates everything. Like, you know, the switches on Mist Island, or you know, there's some stuff like that in Tunic as well. Like, hey, this is a network that connects everything. That's sort of a fun thing to me. Unlike, yeah, waterways connecting different parts is also. There we go. Okie dokie. I will assume that Garrett was indeed talking about the game that I'm thinking of. Great. Okay, where did we see that? We just saw that down here. I mean, we could just go down here. This thing is still constrained somehow. And I guess if we take the elevator down, then we can take a look at whatever this plaque says. Is there anything that we do want to do going up this way? Not really, huh? No, I guess not. There's also all the way up here. This strikes me as the sort of thing that we need to we need to fill this up with water or something, you know? Like this is a large reservoir of some kind. There's also this sealed door. Mysteries abound in this place, for sure. You know, I don't think we're anywhere close to actually solving this. You know, this doesn't seem like it's the end. IMO. Okay, so let's... If we go down this way... now we're gonna... Oh, no, we made it. Okay, good. Who are you in the background? Babylonian, Oannas. Oh, okay, I think we got Oannas at some point. We already have that one written down. Okay. Above the sun is the spring in the sky. Okay, well, that's not especially useful. Because well, maybe it is useful. Like you know what? We might need to start connecting the dots with these symbols, because we hypothesized last time that there was some sort of, like this was a water chute or something. And so maybe we can make water flow from the seal through here or something. But the fact that it's going out of its way to tell us that the sun, or above the sun is the spring in the sky, maybe makes me think that, oh, we haven't got down here either, that something that we do up here is going to influence down here, you know, possibly related to dropping water out. And hey, if we flood this to here, like if we flood this up to here, then maybe we'll be able to deal with these these snake statue things. Maybe. Okay, let's note down what we have learned. Above the sun is the spring in the sky. A refreshingly clean space within which we can do a note. More often than not, things are getting very cramped, but you know what? This is luxurious. Look at all this space. Oh no, I accidentally did the wrong K. I did an uppercase K. Oh well, that's fine. So I suspect if we go down here, we're still not going to be able to do anything to this. That is correct. Although, hey, can we hold up? I also doubt that we can hold up our... yeah, this does not do anything. Okay, fair enough. Okay, let's go down in this next room. I love the little kicky like they do. It's so good. And you know what? We're going to be professionals. And we are going to take the ladder. Oh, hey, look at that. Okay, that's what that thing is. This is like some sort of winch, maybe. Yeah, you see that? Right, we've got... what was I... Oh, that's what that is. Sorry. We've got this winch-looking thing here. And that's, I think, holding this up. And if we can figure that out, then we can drain the lake. And maybe as was foretold. It will, in fact, drain into the Temple of the Sun. And then who knows what we can get away with. I'm excited. Time to map. So this is just a big old rectangular room. Whoopsie daisy. Wrong layer. Wrong color. Wrong everything. Okay. Big old rectangular room. With platform across like that. Has a gap. A bit like that. And a hole right there in the bottom. This actually is more. Okay. Water. Some Photoshop magic to make our life a little easier here. There we go. Exquisite. And a plaque. We'll continue this. Hey, wait, there's 2 ladders. What a convenience here. But we have a ladder that takes us up as well. And it's safe to say that this is one of those one-way guys. There we go. Okie dokie. And we should depict this chain, which I'm going to do like this, I guess. And how good a job did I do here? You know what? Good enough. And it attaches to a big old plug. Something like this. Cool, and some skeletons down there, which maybe we will check out in a second. Yeah, big toilet plug. Hi, Subby. I forget how you prefer your name to be pronounced. Is it Sub? How's your day going? Oh, get to do a little bit of filling here. Time to check out what this says. Subby is okay, relaxing watching the cartography. Well, we're happy to have you here. Welcome. Those seeking Eden, open the 4 boxes, seek the 4 pedestals, stand before a face of the highest rank in a place bathed in moonlight. Wow. There's some gravitas on this one, huh? Like I knew it, I intuited it. I brought out my gravitas voice. Those seeking Eden, open the 4 boxes, seek the 4 pedestals, stand before a face of the highest rank in a place bathed in moonlight. You know what? I think I know what faces they're talking about. I think I know what faces they're talking about. Seek the 4 pedestals, open the 4 boxes. You know what else there's 4 of? Apparently, is philosophers. They've talked about philosophers a couple of times. So maybe box, pedestal, philosopher. I think we might be onto something. Okay. Let us note all of this. I'm going to leave some room here because we might have some skeletons down here with stuff to say. So I might put that off to the side here. Those, I'm going to quote this, those seeking, oops, Eden. Open the 4 boxes, seek the 4 pedestals, stand before a face of the highest rank in a place bathed in moonlight. Moonlight. Okay. I guess actually we could put it here as well. That is maybe a slightly more sense making. How did we get this right? Those seeking open the 4 boxes is the same before the face of the highest rank in a place bathed in moonlight. End quote. Excellent. And we're going to erase a little bit here to have it socket in just a little bit. Excellent. Man, we're cooking in this area. I feel like we've made some cool progress, figured out some neat things. Now, we're sort of playing fast and loose with the exact language of what counts as a speech bubble and how do we render those, but regardless of how it looks, it's just consistent enough in style that it will be clear what we mean. That's the important thing, right? We're not doing this by hand to be perfect. We're doing it because it's fun. So the imperfections are in some ways evidence of our fun. It's me rationalizing my mistakes. Oops. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. Just going to confirm that this does what I expect. Yes, it does. Okay, good. Hey, and there's some sort of big sigil in the background there. I bet you it's something that La-Mulana knows something about. Anunnaki, Archaeology Dictionary. Anunnaki resembles the mural of a god of Sumerian mythology. There are theories that they are aliens from the planet Nibiru. Okay, cool. So there was another area that we were in that had pictures of sort of space aliens as well. So that seems to be something of a recurring theme here. Let's see if I can get, well, here, I'll write this down first, I guess. In background gray color. Anunnaki. Sumerian. Yeah. Did Anunnaki also maybe have a lot of their key staff leave recently? Sumerian god, maybe alien. Yeah, R.I.P. Maybe aliens from planet Nibiru. Yeah, it's rough out there for a number of reasons, but yeah, the games industry itself is tricksy. Okay, let's see if you have anything to say. You do not. You do not. You do not. You do not. Okay, great. That makes our job a little bit easier because it means that we've got space to draw this thing in the background. So I'm just going to draw quickly some skeletons down here to show that we checked them. They don't have anything interesting for us. But what is interesting to us is this symbol in the background of, let's see if we can get a better look at it. It's a guy in a circle with big wings, maybe. I'll draw a circle. A rough, imperfect sort of circle. The kind we like, with some sort of swoopy bits coming off of it, and maybe some detail down here. And some big wings. Yeah, something like that, and then we'll use a little Photoshop magic here. Cheat this wing over here. And then we get to draw whoever this is in the middle here. It looks like it's also holding a ring. It's sort of hard to tell exactly what's happening there. The guy who we lovingly render as a little character like this, just because that's how we roll. And yeah, it's like holding a ring. Or something. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Subby. It's it like it doesn't need to go this hard for sort of like contemplative puzzle game, but it absolutely does, and I appreciate that. Okay, there we go. Illustration of who we suspect to be Anunnaki, a Sumerian god, is maybe an alien on the planet Nibiru. Excellent. So I think it's safe to say that if we attack this, nothing will happen. Yes. Can't put any weights on it or anything. This is... Whoop. Get out of there. Ooh, hey, that looked like... we could actually damage that. Okay, maybe that was like something holding it in place, do you think? Okay, so that I thought that was just sort of like background decoration, but I think that that was like a break, you know? Now, it's gone now, so I don't actually remember what it looked like. But it was something like this. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that that was something we were supposed to do. And that we haven't backed ourselves into a corner here. What's going on here? Why can't I merge down? Am I on the wrong tool or something? What's going on? Ah, okay, now it's working. I just couldn't merge the layer for some reason. Photoshop, my nemesis. terrible speech bubble. That'll do. Yeah, I'm very irresponsibly making a note that's like, this is what I did. This is exactly what you should do. Attack this thing, even though maybe you're not supposed to. Has anything changed up here? I don't know. I wonder if we should go save. It is relatively easy to get back down here, huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, tell you what. Just tab back over. I'm going to take a quick break. You know, going for an hour. For some reason, I always need to, you know, think I need to take a break in about an hour after we start. And it's probably because I start by drinking a big mug of tea and a glass of water. And does it come? Oh, that's a good. Before we take a break, let's do what Garrett suggested and go see what's going on. If there's a, it does not. Okay, good. Yeah, that would have been a drag if it comes back, because then it means we did not solve the puzzle quite as hard as I thought maybe we did. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, sleep on it, except maybe it's just go to the bathroom real quick and refill your water. So anyway, I'll be back in 2 shakes. Get up and stretch your legs, and I will see you momentarily. There we go. Okie dokie. We're back. Back here in Cartography Zone. I'm super excited to find out what this does, but I am also a little nervous because this game has been real rude to us before, and something tells me it's going to be rude again. So I'm tempted. Yeah, I mean, we are, if nothing else, diligent, and so we are going to very quickly warp back home to grab a quick save and then come back down here. There we go. Quick save. Down we go. And then if anything bad happens, it's not the end of the world. Because it would be, you understand. Oh, hey, you know what? Hold on. Slow down, Lamesa. Jeez Louise. I have only now just noticed. This is why it pays to backtrack. Look at this. Look at sort of this area on the map. You see that? There's like a cracked wall, and I think I even see like water dribbling down around here. Like take a look. Take a look. You see that? Ow. Okay, well, the seahorse got me. There we go. See sort of directly above me there? There's like some water flowing down and maybe a somewhat damaged segment here. I'm going to record that because that seems relevant. And I didn't notice it before, but maybe it's because every other time we've been in this area, we've sort of been like worried about dying to the horrible poison water. So I'm going to draw a sort of crumbled section here. Right? I think that's a clue. Yeah, it's probably nothing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what people always say about La-Mulana, is that it's full of details that don't mean anything and you shouldn't pay attention to them. That's the takeaway that I've gathered from this. Okay. Oh, you know what? Hold on 1 second. I'm getting a phone call and it might be important. I'm sorry. 1 second. Okay, back again. Sorry about that. That was a family call. It was my mother whose birthday it was recently. Anyway, confirming new, banking passwords and all those sorts of things that we technically minded individuals often become the expert on. You know how it is. Anywho, back to La-Mulana. Right, so we had just noticed that there was this strangely suspicious bit of water. So we're going to have to check that out in a second. But heavens to me, I am so excited to find out what's going on down here. Wait, was it down here? I think this is where we're going. Yeah. Nice try, Garrett. Nice try. So can we hit this now? We can. It did the thing. It did the thing where like bits of dust come off of it underwater, which makes no sense, but whatever. That seemed like we're making progress. So what do we think is going to happen? I'm tantalized. This is what I live for, Let's find out. Ooh, it made the noise and it's spinning. Okay, let's see what's going on down here now. Yeah, look at that. Haha, oh boy. All right, so how are we gonna encode this on our map? Okay, we're gonna say that we attack that. Maybe what we'll do. Yeah, me too. We sort of. I do like the idea that we are La-Mesa, whatever, world famous archaeologist who comes in and just starts absolutely obliterating ancient relics, flooding. Like, water damage is like a big issue, right? But no, La-Mesa is just stirring shit up. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna say attack ... and then attack up here. And hopefully we'll get the idea across. I keep saying hopefully that'll get the idea across as if like I'm trying to communicate with some third party, which I sort of am, I think, whether it's, me in the distant future or some other person or me in the not so distant future trying to figure out what it is you need to do to win at La-Mulana. We flushed it. We did indeed. So I'm just going to type ... Oops. ... in black is not useful to us. I'm going to do attack. ... and then attack. This seems like an Elden Ring hint. Okay. And I think it will be pretty obvious what that means, but I'm going to make a big old fat line indicating that opens this up. There we go. Cool. So what do we think? Do we go down? I kind of want to go up and investigate what's going on here, which I think is pretty easy to get to. Because I feel like this is something of a go left scenario, like hey, you figured out the thing, move forward, but we're gonna do the We're gonna show that we solve both puzzles. I say, somewhat ambitiously, thinking that we figured something out when maybe we haven't. Who knows? Let's try it. Little kicky leg. Am I going the right way? I think I am. Yeah, this is the way we get back up there. Okay, so we're gonna go. Actually, no, we should. I should just fast travel, and then go this way. And that got every time. I knew it was gonna happen. Just go down here. This also looks like it's maybe sort of damaged. See that here? You see that? But maybe. Sail away. The Fishmaster holds the red light. Did we not take this one down? Okay, we did, but it's in old-fashioned, crappy handwriting. Sail away, but I'm a fish. Okay. Red light, we know to be this thing, right? This is the red light. This is the Ankh Jewel receptacle zone. Fishmaster. Sail away. There thou will find where Bahamut slumbers. Fishmaster holds the red light. So we need to go. Well, Bahamut is highlighted as if maybe it's a boss, right? So we need to maybe do some sailing and find a sleeping Bahamut. And maybe Bahamut is the Fishmaster. That doesn't make any sense. We're not fighting the boss in order to get access to the boss. That doesn't make any sense. Horses and jellyfish. Yeah, they are seahorses and sea jellyfish, obviously. I choose to believe that that's what those are. And if we drop down here, we will just go straight down to this. Ow. Okay. Yeah, look at that. We are making progress here. And you don't have anything to say. No, you don't. Hey, cool. All right. Map this. How do we get to that ladder, I wonder? Okay, how are we going to do this? We are going to, I think, maybe we will try and save this piece of art that we drew, this magnificent little thing, and maybe we can use that, but I think we need to carve out a little space here. Just show what's going on. So we have a doorway. And we have a ladder going up. I mean, I assume that's what it is. It could be a ladder going down, but I assume it's a ladder going up based on how it's configured. And we don't actually make... We can't progress through here, I assume, right? Yeah, there's still a wall there. We've just destroyed the ancient wall. So yeah, I guess we can't actually use this. But we'll make our favorite little note attack. Now, it's possible that we did something to make this wall be destructible, you know, that made those cracks appear. But if so, I'm not sure what it is. In fact, it's sort of an interesting maybe design principle that this game seems to relish in a bit, which is it's neat to have inscrutable puzzles that maybe require lots of people to solve. And it's always fun to have a mysterious world where it's not entirely clear how all the pieces fit together. But I wonder if La-Mulana is a game where you might accidentally solve like 40% of the puzzles just by order of operations, right? and then you feel like you really are bumbling through a bunch of stuff, and that's sort of built into the design. I don't know, maybe. What are we doing here? Hey, Jonas, how's it going? But I don't find it. It's the norm. Okay, so it is mostly about actually solving stuff correctly. Good evening, Jonas. How do you do on this fine day? We are playing La-Mulana and having a great time discovering things. So this ladder, if our map is correct, then it kind of looks like this plaque is maybe the entrance. La-Mulana, that's right, Garrett. I noticed you said that before, and it wasn't until I was looking back at chat or something, I forget, and I saw the two llamas, and I was like, that's what Garrett meant. La-Mulana. Llama. So I kind of want to go back up here and see if we can find a secret ladder going down. Is there enough of a lip here? Yeah, we can just, oh, look at that. There's an invisible ladder. Okay. Great. So what we're going to do is we are going to let's just go in here first and see what's going on. Take the mirror into thy hand. It will reveal the truth of the ruins. There's a hidden side to every room, and the two sides become one. Thanks, mysterious stranger. Enter the darkness. Descend. Proceed forward. Ascend. Then jump up and strike. That sounds like a clue if I've ever heard one. Okay, we're going to go back in there and record this properly. Oh, hold on. I'm going to break the layout here for a second so I can readjust everything. Or I need to adjust the double click tendency on this stylus, because anytime I double click, I'm not quite accurate enough and it thinks I'm like dragging stuff around. Take the mirror into thy hand. Zoom out a little bit here. We don't really have a lot of options as far as colors go here just yet, so bear with me for a moment. It will reveal the truth of the ruins. There is a hidden side to every room, and we're gonna have to condense this a little bit. Become one. Okay. Take the mirror. Okay, good. I'm glad, Subby, because I feel like it's obsessive madness as well. But I'm having a good time. I'm relishing in my own obsessive madness. You know. Take the mirror. It will reveal truth of ruins. Every room has a hidden side. Two sides become one. Okay. What next? Okay, this seems like a verbatim situation. Enter the darkness. Descend. Proceed forward. Ascend. Then jump up and strike. Okay. I'm going to break my own rule, and we're going to make this just a fun color. Just, whoopsie daisy. God, seriously? Did you? God damn it. I don't know what happened there. Everything got deleted. Let's go back in. Third time's a charm. Take mirror. It will reveal ruins' truth. Every room has hidden side. two sides become one. Okay. I really need to start writing all this down. Yes, so Subby, there's a couple of reasons for that. One is I like that sort of like, I don't know, calming sensation of having all the information available to you, even if it's squirreled away in the corner of a map somewhere. Like, you've written it all down. And also, I've got a really bad memory, and so this is sort of the only way that I can manage this sort of game, I think. Enter the darkness. Descend, proceed forward, ascend, then jump up and strike. Okay. Now, we're going to put that here, I think. So let's go to our map and we will erase this zone. Yeah, it's yeah, Jonas, it seems like there's some the similarity there is that a speedrunner, I guess, is using this kind of diligence to go to understand a game inside and out, and their end goal is to do it as fast as possible, and ours here is to do it as slowly as possible. We're only doing the routing part of it. We're only doing the slow, methodical, offline version. And I'm on board with that. I don't think I could ever do anything fast. Because one of the many things that I admire about speedrunners, and I've said this before, is their ability to seemingly have it all in their head. And I know that's probably not the case. But just like knowing that this is the room where you go left and this is the room where you could go right. And I know that that's very much like saying, boy, oh boy, it sure was hard to remember all those lines to an actor, right? Like, that's not the hard part, bro. That's basic stuff, but I still find it very impressive. Okay, gonna merge this. That must be the botched layer that I did. Gone forever. Okay, there we go. Thanks, buddy. So if ever we enter a dark place, we're going to go down and then forward and then up and then jump up and strike. Don't know what that means, but I'm sure it will become relevant at some point and we will have forgotten entirely about this, and then we'll have a moment of revelation and it'll be wonderful. Yeah, exactly, Jonas. We're on the same page. It's absolute magic. Okay, we still need to record that there's a secret ladder here. And that's nothing, right? Okay, so we're going to obliterate this beautiful handcrafted message here. I'm sorry, but that's the old way of doing things. Oops. Because I thought that maybe we could get away with just having, simple handwritten notes, but no, it seems like there's so much specificity in these things that text is sort of required. So this one says, sail away. There. We can still summarize though. There, find Bahamut sleeping. The Fishmaster holds the red light. Now, can we fit this in here? Barely. Let's do it like this. Speaking of speedruns, I think there is a speedrun marathon coming up. I don't know when it starts. Maybe it starts on Thursday. But friend of Cartography Zone, Silent, is going to be doing a Tunic run. 100% no major glitches, I think is what it is. So check that out if you're capable. You've got the time. And yeah, it's a good time. And I think it is in aid of something that escapes me at the moment, but I believe it is a good cause. I think it's Fastest Furs is the organization that's doing the speed run, or the marathon rather. Yeah, I've been checking out Silent doing practice, and it's cool. It's very weird to see something that you worked on be absolutely disassembled by talented folks, but a good crowd to hang out with. This. And we are doing this all the wrong way. I should probably be doing these on their own layer and then filling them and then not carving out space with an eraser first. Like, there's a million better ways to be doing this. Okay, and the reason that I did that is so that we can draw this secret ladder here, which we will depict as secret by virtue of it being against the wall color of this blue. And here's the thing that I like to do is you go shh, you write a little shh, you know, just to let people know that it's a secret. Okay, so what else did we have that was sort of a loose end here? There was all this stuff up here. Whether or not it's fair to watch a speedrun, we gained to look for bugs to fix. Yeah, there were definitely some bugs that we left in the game, or rather things that we knew that existed that we wanted to leave in, but there was one case of something that was like, oh, this is actually kind of bad, so we fixed it. We patched it out of the game, but as a concession to the speedrunning community that has sort of come to rely on it, we added a cheat code to sort of like live down patch the game. Oopsie daisy, wrong layer to fill. There we go. So we made speedrunners' lives just a little bit more difficult instead of a lot more difficult by doing a patch. Yeah, exactly. That's not a bad way to do it, chaos. But in order to make sure that people got all the rest of the updates, like I think there was stuff like, I forget what the timeline was exactly, but there were like, you know, quality of life improvements and bug fixes and stuff that would have been nice to make sure that that everybody got. And it's just so people didn't need to worry about, you know, installing older versions or anything like that. We did the in-place down patch. 1 second here. I'm drinking my Ribena water. Yeah, so I think we can go down this hole. I think it's hole time, everyone. Speedrunners versus mine, the truest path through the game, the preferred path will rather become attached to. Yeah, I agree with that as well, Subby. It's like if we... The thing is that the methodology that they use to bypass a lot of the bosses, which for a speedrunner are maybe the least interesting parts, had come to rely on this particular thing, which they found fair and square, and it seemed maybe a little bit a little bit mean to take it away from them because they had found it. Do you know what I mean? So it was sort of a group decision that we came to, being like, fixing this is sort of necessary because it's important for the rest of, like, it was starting to impact the normal player experience. So we thought, well, we need to fix it, but we feel kind of bad about it because, you know what? We like these folks that are doing all the speedrunning. I am just idly fixing fill errors and not playing the gosh darn video game. So let's play the gosh darn video game. Let's go do it. Let's go down. I guess we could we have gone the other way? No, this is the right way. Ow. You know what? I'm actually quite nervous about. Could be okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna go back to the spring in the sky, get our quick save, and then go back down. Because we're diligent like that. And just in case we need to go refill our health because there's a boss down here or something. And do we go down this way? Yes, this is the fastest. Yeah, yeah, you're right, Garrett, that people can, I guess they can always go back if they want to. Like pot clipping in La-Mulana, speedrunners to get places faster. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay, I didn't know about that, Chaos. It sounds like you're maybe a La-Mulana expert. I am not, obviously. I didn't know about that. That's wild. So did they fix that then in the re-release, or was it patched in the old version or something? Okay, let's do this. This is exciting. Let's find out where I assume this takes us to the Temple of the Sun, and if I were a betting man, which I'm not, I think it's going to dump us out right about here. Because actually, you know what? Infinite money tech that was I didn't know about that. Was that infinite? I vaguely remember something about that. Oh, just have new pot locations. Okay, got it. So this symbol here is sort of like a weird zigzag. I wonder, is that? I wouldn't be surprised if that seal is what this area is identified as. Maybe this. Well, this looks different. This looks like. Let's compare these. That one to this here. No, those are definitely different symbols. I thought maybe that this symbol here was like, hey, this is indicating that this is where water is going to come from, and it's coming from the spring in the sky, which should be this symbol, because it's saying you're going to the spring in the sky if you go this way, but maybe not, maybe not. Okay, well, let's find out. We've kept you waiting long enough. No, all right, we're here. Oh, hey, this is where we are. We're right here. Got it. Okay. That's awesome, because this is sort of what we were hoping, because now we can get up here and then maybe do something with this statue. There is a room that had platforms replaced with a ladder because the positions of the platforms can lead to a different glitch and the resulting location on the wrong warp, the starting location. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is the sort of puzzle game where I cannot even imagine the QA that would have to go into a thing like this. Let's merge all this down. Okay. So, you know what? That actually links up exactly right. Look at that. Our cartography paid off. So we are going to show. We actually can't go up this way, presumably, but if we go through here, we will go to what? Yeah, that's I mean, there's a little bit of a kink here, but that's just because my map is not perfectly accurate. And you know what? I'm going to do something a little bit cheeky, because I think this is clever. I'm going to use blue down here to represent the water. because it is sort of a state change. It's an alien component to Temple in the Sun. So I'm going to draw it in blue to show that it is an alien component and it comes later, you know? And it flows down here. Oops. Down that way. And goodness knows what it does down here. Maybe it fills up this whole area or fills up here, and then we can climb this ladder like I mentioned before. Who knows? Might come in. What? Oh, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Shit, shit, shit. Oh, my God. Can I can't get back up there. I was trying to pause and it wouldn't pause for some reason. That particular glass is still in because it's bound to a floating point math area in the movement coding. Oh my God. They require near ground up rebuild. Oh, that gives me a headache just hearing it. Okay, well, did we totally mess up? Do we need to like go all the way back there to make this jump again? Let's find out. Well, we were going to do this anyway. You're still in the way, right? Yeah, wait. It stopped flowing. The water's not there anymore. But it's down here. That's a little weird. Okay, well, I'm doing it. I'm warping back. I'm sorry, folks. I messed up the jump and I want to try it again. What's the fastest way? The fastest way is to have a brain that allows me to retain spatial information, as opposed to needing to consult external notes like a map. Fastest using gravity is to probably climb up, actually. I got you, fish! That was worth it, just for being able to get the fish. I'm going to go down here. I'm going to go through here, and we're going to use gravity. Down we go. Into the... What? Come on, Lameza. Come on, get up. There you go. It's not time for sleeping on the job. We have puzzles to solve, riddles to crack, all that good stuff. All right, let's do our best to not mess up now. Or did we? Yeah, we can still make it here. Okay. All right, what's in here? The goddess Isis is at the Temple of the Sun. She gave birth to Horus and is a figure of motherhood. Because of this fact, she waits silently, perched higher than any other god. Okay, good to know. Hi, Cooper. How's it going? I hope you're having a fine and dandy Tuesday. Okay. You know what? Let's try our new technique here. I'm gonna try something a little bit different. It will be imperceptible to you, I'm sure. Let's see. The goddess Isis. Repeat these words to the next stranger you see on the street. Which one? The floating point error one, or that my brain won't work unless I have external maps? Goddess Isis is at the Temple of the Sun. She gave birth to Horus. Oh, hey! Thanks for the follow, Chaos. I heard the sound. Hopefully the graphic showed up. Chief is a figure of motherhood. I'm gonna summarize this. Goddess Isis is at Temple of the Sun. She gave birth to Horus, therefore figure of motherhood. not summarizing very much. The graphic crafted all over the place, just like it was supposed to. Fantastic. Oh, okay. Let them know. Okay, good. I'm going to allow that. That is not a bad statement. Thanks, Twitch Automod. Sorry about that, Subby. Okay, figure of motherhood. She waits silently. Okay, we summarized it less than I thought we would. We just typed it out basically. So the thing that I would like to do this time is I'm going to draw a box around it. No, I think it might have been the name of the god that she gave birth to might have a substring in it or something. I don't know. I'm going to draw like this and do that. This might end up being a tidier way of doing these sort of call-out boxes. We do that, we merge it down, we fill it, and we put it like that. It's not exactly the same graphical treatment as before, but it's a much easier way of doing it as opposed to like carving out something. Oh, yes. Chaos, that's exactly right. You are correct. I was wrong. Oh, interesting. That not auto-moded there. Interesting. Yeah, I can see now auto-mode is telling me that I added that as a permitted term. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. All right. Is that all this character has to say to us? It kind of looks like it, yeah. Okay. Ow, 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 ow. I was told to choose 3 women. They are waiting at the promised location. I couldn't do it. They yet still wait within the moon-gazing pit. To the one who reads this now, please pierce her heart in my stead. She who never lets her smile fade. Wow, okay. This is some more heavy-hitting vintage, I would say. Okay. Do some left-align stuff. I was told to choose 3 women. They are waiting at the promised location. I couldn't do it. They yet still wait within the moon gazing pit. That seems important. Please pierce her heart in my stead. She who, oops, never lets her smile fade. Okay, so let me just roll this around in the noggin for a second. So I think that we are going to find a location, possibly in Moontown, called the Moon Gazing Pit. And we will find 3 statues there, maybe 3 women. And we need to attack one of them. One who who never lets her smile fade. It sure is, Subby. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Whatever. Okay. I guess so. Okay. So, when I am done doing my little drawing, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you what I think we're going to have to do. Let's do that. show you my speculation, my theory. Okay. I think we've done this before with this long arrow, and I really don't like it. So let's just do that. And just for clarity's sake, even though it is not technically accurate, I'm going to shunt this over just a little. It's clear that that's the thing that... Okay, so we have two, I think, related hints here. She waits silently, perched higher than any other god. And also, 3 women, moon-gazing pit. I think, let's zoom out, let's zoom way out, and head over here. This is an area whose exact name I forget, but it has something to do with the moon, and I suspect motherhood, because we have this sort of like uterus symbology and like fertility symbology, and we have these 3 faces here. And I suspect that one of them is maybe smiling, or maybe always smiles. And I think it might be called Moon Gazing Pit. Oh, I didn't have a closing quote. Whatever, I'll just get rid of that. And I wonder also if she waits silently, perched higher than any other god, if that means that it's also the highest one here, right? Like maybe that's what that means. And there was another thing that we found recently. Here we go. Stand before a face of the highest rank in a place bathed in moonlight. So I think maybe these are all related to the same sort of thing. Hi, Raymarch. The thing they look at looks like a moon too. Yeah, you're right. They do gaze upon the moon. Yeah, we've got our map is looking pretty cool, Ray. Oh, by the way, folks, this absolute catastrophe of cartography, this blight upon the realm of map making, here, I tried to rearrange it a little bit and make it make a little bit more sense, but it's still a nightmare. So consider this sort of this whole region over here to be something of a lost cause at the moment. But yeah, this area is a real puzzle at the moment. Okay, back to the task at hand. So what do I want to do? We've explored these 2 things. I kind of want to like poke at these guys a little bit and see if I can damage them. I know they're going to shoot at me, which is going to go bad. But you know what? Here's what's going to happen. We're going to climb down here. We're going to attack this. And if it goes zing, then great. We know maybe what we need to do is attack them, but chances are they're going to shoot at us. We're going to fall off. We're going to go down here, and then we're going to tab back over to the map and draw where the water level is, and we're going to explore this whole region now that it's been flooded. That, I think, is what's going to happen. But first, we're going to smash this pot and get some delicious money. Okay. Yep. Oh, we are damaging it. Maybe. But we are taking a lot of damage ourselves. Okay, we're going to let it hit us one more time. Maybe one more time. Okay, now we're going to bail. Okay, so the water level is down here. Whoops, wrong layer. Wrong color. So that'll help us show that the water flowed all the way down to here. Does Adventure Guy have a gravity suit? Sort of. We found a thing. I mean, it doesn't let us go into the water and move around freely. We don't have that sort of power, but we do have something that lets us basically breathe underwater. It's not phrased that way. It's phrased more like, hey, the poison water doesn't hurt you. So I choose to believe that Lameza just has an incredible lung capacity. Oh, hey, check it out. See what this is? Fill this place with water. The mirror that reveals the hidden side will come within my reach. Hey, we know about the mirror. We think that these are mirror worlds, right? We think that these are, sort of strange reflections of the other areas. You know, like this is an upside down pyramid, and this is a right side up pyramid. So, and we got to that place by going into this. So I think that we might need to pay that area a visit now that we've got a bunch of clues and stuff related to it. But before we do that, let's see if we can make heads or tails of any of this stuff now. Ooh. Huh. Okay. Whee! Oh hey, I just smashed something and a plinth appeared. Can I smash anything more? No, I can't. Okay. All right. We are going to... So this was maybe like an air vent, because we saw the sort of steam coming out of it. All of Lameza's animations are cute. I agree, Savi. They're all... Like, let's look at this little guy. Just doing a little jump, doing a little swim. What a charming lad. I am less enthralled by this depiction of him. Like, it's cool that it shows all of his gear, I guess, like his shuriken and his fancy boots. But buff guy with shirt open, like, sure, cool, but I'm much gonna prefer this little cutie here. Okay, so this I think was maybe some sort of like air outlet, perhaps, and now that has changed into a cool water jet for you and for me. I would say that. I'm all about cute little foxes. Okay, and I guess I'm gonna say that I'm gonna depict this here, but I guess it's worth noting how we got that. So maybe I'll just put smash pot next to it, so we know why. Okay, so I'm curious, why is my... I guess, yeah, merge down, Control E. Is anybody good at Photoshop here? I mean, I've used it for literally decades and it still surprises me sometimes, but Command E was not working to do a merge down. Oh well. Okay, do this to show that you need to smash the pot to make that appear. And we still can't get in there though. We've been up here. Not really sure what to do. Can we make our way down, or are we stuck here forever? We're kind of stuck here forever, unless we like warp out, I guess. Unless, no, these aren't sinky boots, and the helmet is only good for waterfalls that are above you. We need sort of a helmet for the feet, as it were. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to warp out. Maybe we'll use this opportunity to show that the symbols on both of these doors is, let's see, what is it? It's a kind of, what would you call that? Fish shape? I think it's this. That maybe? Let's get a better look at it here. I mean, I guess so. That's the best we're going to get, I guess. Okay, well, I think we are, in fact, stuck here. So, unless anybody has any bright ideas, I can't, like, put a weight on something from the distance. No, I think we just need to warp out. Temple of the... Okay, this is called the Altar of Mirrors. I wonder if that's important. Use Holy Grail. Temple of the Sun, I guess. Hey, Catball. How's it going? Okay. I'm going to have to consult the map on this one, because I don't quite remember how we're supposed to get back down there. But I want to revisit this area real quick to make sure we didn't miss anything. Down there. I think this is the fastest way. And actually, you know what we might do is... How do we get inside this? I guess... I don't think there were any loose ends over here. Like, we can't get into any of these zones. We tried attacking the walls. So I feel like the next thing that we want to do is actually not go down this way. But go down here and then up into this. Unless, is there a faster way to get here? I know we can go through there, but that costs us a weight for no good reason. So yeah, let's just take this route then. Does this symbol mean anything to us? Yes. It'd be... Oh, you know what? We never actually wrote down the La-Mulana tip on this one. This is White Giant. Mural found in Tassili. Tassili, not sure. Algeria. It is said that the subject is not human, as there are horn-like objects protruding from the arms and head. Not human? Horns? Okay. Good to know. And down we go. I'm going to start noting, yeah, Altar of War. Where are we going now? We're going across this way. Don't shoot at me. And then down. Unless, is there something we want to buy in this shop, maybe? Saw, spear. We don't have saws or spears, and we already bought text tracks, which is a little bit of a waste. So down we go. And I think we can just take this. Oh no, I'm super low on health now. Oh, all right. Good luck, Jonas. Don't lose power. But boil a kettle so you can have a hot beverage if the power goes out. Is it a storm? Maybe is that what's happening? Okay, we go up the ladder over here. Up the ladder. There's the fly shall be cast down. Cat ball. Oh, hey. Yeah, this has a symbol on it. The woman shall be with child, woman within the man. We've seen that. Oh, goodness me. That is some fertilization imagery there, I think, in the background. Windstorms in Seattle. Oh, you're in Seattle. Cool. Sometimes they're bad, sometimes not. It seems like there's a lot of RNG involved. There was a crossword puzzle recently that mentioned... Get out of here, Sonic. What's his name? it was, well, I don't remember the first name of the person, but it's the Chihuly glass artist. That's in Seattle, right? The gardens. Do I just stand here momentarily? Oh, you jump a little bit. Okay. Temple of Moonlight. That's what it's called. A lot of RNG involved in those things. Yeah, it's I think it's underneath the needle, whatever it's called. There was like a Sony event there once. I forget. Who has the good small food? One of the two of them has really good catering most of the time, and I forget who it was. I think it was Sony. Yeah, because John Drake was there, and I think he was with Sony at the time. So yeah, I was at a Sony party at that place at the, whatever it's called, Chihuly Gardens. Okay. Temple of Moonlight. Let's really luxuriate in writing Temple of Moonlight. Let's really make a meal of it, you know? I'm having a great time. Holding down shift, making these nice straight lines. Close enough. Llama time. Hi, Chloe. How's it going? Llama indeed. Temple Moo. Good timing, Chloe. How's it going? Welcome in. We're just doing some llama time. Doing some lettering for funsies. And hi, Cooper. I don't know if, did I say hello to you, Cooper? I'm sorry if I missed you. I hope you're having a good day. GHT. Now here's the test. How even did I make that? Even enough. Even enough. Gonna do like this. Oh yeah, this is a real good one. Can you hear, like, hold on. I'm gonna pump this up for you just for a second. Listen to that background. That, like, it's not a bass line because it's high pitch, right? Yeah, that's good. That's a killer track. Took mom out for birthday dinner. Time to watch the Mouse Do Maps. Well, welcome in. We are glad to have you here. I hope you had a nice birthday dinner with mom. That's really nice. Temple of Moonlight. There we go. Fantastic. And you know what? I suspect that we will be okay to, like, just nuzzle it in right here, because I don't think there's going to be, well, we might, well, I suspect actually we'll fall off of this because just by the nature of there being a platform here. Oops. But we'll have that there for the time being. The name of the track is Moonlight Dance. Yeah, it's one of your faves. Okay, yeah, it's real good stuff. So, if memory serves, this area was a little bit of a challenge. Just like it felt like it was high level, but I'm going to do my best to survive. And we're going to keep an eye out for water, because, come on, Lameza, this is not the time for a nap. Did my controller go to sleep? What's going on here? There we go. Okay. Right, this area. We can't get up there yet. And we also didn't really explore to the right. Oh wait, water will power tower to soar the skies. Okay, but we also know, speaking of soaring, that those that fly shall be cast down. So I wonder if that's related at all. We shall see. So Yeah, there's a whole pile of stuff that we didn't really explore because this felt like it was above our pay grade. But maybe we'll go this way this time and see what we can see. We can't, there's no way we can get up here, right? Yeah, no. We're also going to keep an eye out for a save point because we're very low in health. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, La-Mulana, you're gonna be the death of me. You found it. Way to go. There we go. Actually, I didn't know there's a fake floor there. Well, we're learning all kinds of stuff, Chloe. One of them is that La-Mulana, it has fake floors. Okay. Oh, hey. I feel that, so this plinth, or this tablet just sort of appeared in front of me in a way that suggested I had just done something very clever. And I don't know what that might have been, because I don't feel like I did anything that warranted a mysterious plaque appearing before me. I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with having filled this place with water before. Not really sure. Okay, so this goes along and then goes right back up. And I'm just gonna, yeah, it looks like there's maybe nothing there. And then down here, there's sort of this thing happening. And then this wall over there. And that looks like a good old-fashioned impenetrable wall right here. And a platform with a suspicious-looking red switch on it. And is that a moving? That is a moving thing. Okay. So let's draw. This is chains, but I'm gonna communicate that with the symbology that we've used already, which is this sort of long U shape, this sort of extended capsule shape. Okay, there's a block here. Oh yeah, this is the area that has like a scream in the background, which is a bit unsettling. Or, you know what? Let me adjust that statement. It's really unsettling. We're going to note that this is red. Yeah, that little like beepy little thing in the background is so good. And this looks like it is a door. With one of these double-sided plinths on either side of it. And we've got a whole pile of little platforms over here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a ladder. And up off the screen. Fabulous. Okay. And a little face here. Who I imagine will shoot lasers at us, as is its right. There's a fuck you eye up here. Is that everything? That seems like it. Hello there, X-Men Miso. Tell me if I'm getting that right or not. X-Men Miso. You ready for this? I'm going to zoom out real slow and you can appreciate it in all its glory. Beep. We're making heckin' progress here. Thank you, by the way. That's very kind of you to say. We're having a great time here in Cartography Zone. Just taking a million little notes from such bangers as No Whippy to extremely verbose descriptions of all of the civilizations of the Earth. And I tell you, it is bringing me great joy. This is a healing enterprise for me. Yes, okay. X-Men Miso, you and I are of a kind. I am on board with the energy you bring to the chat, which is the energy that I hopefully bring to it, which is that mapping is fun. Okay. And thank you for the follow. That's very cool. We're happy to have you here in the cartography zone. Okay, let's fill this up. And oh yeah, we do not know why this appeared. But you know what? I suspect we will never know. Silly Excel document that you did it in Excel? Oh my goodness. Now, were you using that to like log connections between rooms, or were you doing that to or were you doing that, Chloe, to like take notes about what you had and had it done? Okay, I'm just gonna say like appeared, because I who knows why, like maybe it's because we flooded the area, but we didn't come here before we flooded it, so I'm not sure. Border tool, oh my god. Chloe. That sounds agonizing. I mean, did it work? Like, how did you manage to do like this room, for instance, we can leave via the top and the bottom and the left, but the connections within that seem like a nightmare. Okay, so you figured it out, okay. Using the border to show connections. Okay, got it. Okay, so what does this say, this mysterious thing? Folks, a second undecipherable language. Well, okay, I'm gonna jettison that joke before it leaves the hangar. Okay, so we found a new brand of mysterious tablet. I'm not sure how we could encode this, because all the other tablets, I think, we've done like little horizontal lines on to show that there is unusual text on it. So I'm gonna say that we are going to draw vertical lines on these. 2 vertical lines maybe, because I've been pretty haphazard about doing like that, but if I show vertical lines, maybe that'll show that this is the second type of language. I mean, who knows, maybe there are even more secret languages, in which case we might be up the creek. But for now, let's do that. So we need to get like a hand scanner Mark II, or whatever the software is called. Reader.exe. Without this, ancient text is unreadable. Well, thanks very much, Glyph Reader, but we need a software update, please. Oh, look at that. Thanks, Zelpud. Illegible writing can't be read. It's me. There's some writing that the Glyph Reader can't translate, right? The normal ancient scripture was written by the 4 philosophers from the race of 7th children. The other writing, written by folks from an even older time, cannot be translated. I'll look into other methods, so hang on. This is an unprecedented level of helpfulness from our pal Zelpud. Like, it sounds like maybe he's actually going to put the time in and help us out, so that's exciting. It is not typical that we record this sort of information, but I just sort of want to, because like email is email, we have a record of it, and we don't need to write it down on our map, but I kind of want to see here. The other writing, okay, so the cast the mother away was the 7th race, the 7th children. So maybe it's good just sort of scrolling away a mental note that it was these, the 8th, that maybe were the race of the 4 philosophers. And maybe that's relevant. I'm not sure. Okay. Where were we? Temple of Moonlight with this, yeah, absolute non-stop banger of a track. Chloe says, I believe the Zelpub will absolutely figure this out for you and you won't have to do any work yourself. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna go into the next screen and Zelpub's gonna be there and be like, hey, this was full of traps. I figured them out. I've laid out a lunch for you and don't worry about it. You can take a nap. I'm gonna take over the archaeology for a little bit. You just chill. I suspect that is exactly what's gonna happen. Okay, let's go back up. Clear this gap. Okay, here we go. More cartography. Okay, so that was a... Oh, this was actually a fully fledged ceiling here. There wasn't... It was an error in mapping on my part. Sometimes it doesn't show the ceilings. Which, like, fine. Pseudo MSX game. I understand that you're working within constraints here. Okay, let's make a nice 45-degree angle here to, would we say, well, this line is what continues up. So there, that looks about right to me. This is something of a solid wall. Goes to, say, there. I question the accuracy of this, but we'll play it by ear and we'll figure it out. So this, like that. There we go. This wall goes straight up and connects along there. Goes all the way across. Like that. Good. All coming together. Map is taking shape. Okay. It's a surprisingly confusing room. I'm in trouble sort of making sure that I'm doing it correct and making sure everything lines up approximately accurately. Like this. Yeah, see, this is a little bit of a puzzle here for me. This is not right. This goes up a little bit higher. Do like that. And this lines up with this approximately. And there's a whole nother layer up here. Okay. Wow, yeah, this is all kinds of bogus. A little bit broken. That's okay. That's okay. It is a tool for communicating connectivity. Although it does kind of look like you can't even make that jump, so maybe I do need to sort of fudge things a little bit here. What is going on? Why is this so weird looking? What am I forgetting? That's correct. That goes out to there. I think maybe just like this whole floor here is a bit low, but that's okay. That's okay. We can maybe cheat it a little bit by bringing this down, because it is less important that it be perfectly accurate, but it is important that we were able to look at it as a map and be like, oh yeah, we could take this path without looking at it and being like, oh, that is clearly a jump that I cannot make. Okay. I think that's it. That's it. Sanity, I'm going to fill this in, make it make sense. And now we can add fine details. This little ladder. And this shoot at me face maybe. Oh, and one of these guys. We haven't seen one of them in a little while. Which is a little bit interesting because yeah, we know them to be from the Temple of the Sun. This is the Temple of the Moon, or the, what do we call it? Temple of Moonlight. That's a terrible drawing. A little bird man. Let's fix this up a little bit. Also terrible, but at least slightly more charming. Okay. One of those eyes. Okie dokie. What are we doing next? We got, oh, there's a doorway up here. A square doorway. Oh, and some symbols next to it. Hey, those look like philosopher symbols. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. We have this continues up. Looks like all the way up, maybe. Don't know. And it looks like there's a block embedded in the wall there. That's somewhat strange to me. Is that moving? No, it's not. It's not moving. It is like embedded in the wall. Okay, weird. And over here, we have a platform right at the bottom, which is where you would ascend to. And you get off the ladder from the previous room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, this room has 2 of those creepy eyes. One is red, and one is blue. Huh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's significant. I wonder. Another one of these faces. Oh yeah, all kinds of background creepiness here. Okay. Just I'm worried about these bats. Ow! I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry, everyone. Well, we did save somewhat recently. Zap. Yeah, pwned indeed. So I was just like, oh, I can take out this bat, maybe. No. That's okay. That's okay. You know what? We say this time and time again. Knowledge is what we've really gained here. And you know what? We've taken notes. We've made our map. So it's all good. We can get back down to where we were. No sweat. You still around, Jonas? That's good. I like to think that that means that your power is still on. Is there a way that... No, there's absolutely no way that I can not get hit by something on my way down here. That is just my fate. So far, so good. Good. Glad to hear it. I'm going to take that as a good omen. Ow. Sonic the Hedgehog. Please. Okay. Up we go. Jump. Look at that. Like we're old pros. Asterisks, there's more to explore here. Is that a tip or a... Oh. There's more to explore here. Yeah. Wow, you cannot zap shit in this area. Okay, continue. We're gonna go back to the surface. We're gonna go hang out in the hot spring. Just a reference, okay. There's definitely more to explore in these areas. Oh, got it, right. Outer Wilds, never heard of it. I think Garrett was maybe referencing it earlier. But thank you, Chloe, for sub. Okay, you gave me just like the tiniest little panic attack. Yes, redacted is what I meant, not Outer Wilds. It's a redacted reference. I'm so Souls brain corrupted that sub, you said that, and I did actually have a nanosecond of panic. Okay, let's go back. Temple of the Sun. Hey, Catball, it's us. Yeah, it's you know what? After like I fully embraced the idea that the best sort of game design was okay. Let's see if we can do this. Right. Nope. You always take damage. It's physically impossible to get down here without taking damage. Do we have this person in our thing? Statue of Bastet, Egyptian deity, Bastet, goddess of love and fertility. I don't know if we have that one. This is already a sort of anthropomorphic character. Is that down here? Bastet. Egyptian goddess of love and fertility. Yeah, Bastet, the kitty. There she is. And then up we go. Exploding pig be gone. Up we go. Oh, cat ball, you left behind your ball. Okay, Sonic, it's just you and me, buddy. Oh, you have 2 hit points, never mind. You are no match for me. Up we go. There we go. Back into cool track zone. You know what? Give it to me. Give it to me. There we go. And look at that, it appears, right? And then we're gonna get the mail from Zelpud in a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're just not gonna touch anything. Just not gonna touch anything. But we are gonna write down this. This symbol next to the door, which I think I recognize as like, touch nothing but the lamp. This, I think, might be like the 4 philosophers symbol, maybe? I feel like I've seen this in a couple other places. And there's like key art where Zelpud has something similar on it. And hey, you know what? We've seen this symbol in association with it before as well, where it's like a little tiny version of this with maybe a loop underneath it. This seems like a larger version of something that we've seen before. Like maybe... Was it? Yeah, it's here. Look at that. So the silent robed figure that we found in here had a sort of similar looking symbol above it. Maybe I took this down wrong. Just looking at this one to see if it's similar at all. Yeah. Anyway, let's find out what's in there. Okay, another silent robed figure. All right, so I think maybe these are the 4 philosophers. Maybe we need to use some special item while we're in here. Okay, silent robed figure. Oh, and look, they've got that sort of symbol in the background. You see that? Like in the, tab over to it. In the background, you can see behind them, they have that sort of same symbol there. So definitely something significant going on here. All right, what time are we at? 2.5 hours. I'm gonna take another quick break. I will be back in 2 shakes. See you momentarily. Okay, 1.8 shakes, 1.9 shakes, 2 shakes. There we go. 2.0 shakes. I'm back. It's time for cartography. Okay, so we have this. Oh yes, we need to finish this treatment here. Silent robed figure. Seems important. I suspect at some point we will have to revisit all these characters when we know exactly what to do. And what it is we need to do is probably like either change some state in the world or obtain some item. You know, like I doubt very much there's something that we could do right now that would make this person talk to us. Oop, do not crop. Go. Sacred bowl of crisps, of potato chips. Whatever you got, really. I'm sure they'd chow down on some ancient ceremonial popcorn. They seem like they're big on ceremony, just given that they've got these cool robes and this sick dais, you know? Yes, it does. Hi, Rasmuth. It's coming along nice. I'll zoom out here for a second for your benefit if you're just joining us. Welcome, by the way. We're making heckin' progress here. Look at that. We got Mausoleum of the Giants, Temple of the Sun, Gate of Guidance, even the Spring in the Sky, and the ever mysterious Temple of Moonlight. Also, this absolute monstrosity down here is just this one's a real noodle cooker, and we've mapped it out, but we don't know what to do here yet. Very map, such cartograph. Yes, indeed. Heckin' map time. My millennial is showing. I apologize. Okay. A little bit more water here. I have finished my late night builder's tea that has sweetener. I guess it doesn't actually have sugar in it. It just had sweetener, but it was a punchy brew, and it is keeping me wired. I can nap time. Oh wait, map time. It can be both. We can have a sleepy little time here. Maybe not with this much caffeine in me, but okay. So just on the off chance, I can't switch my weapons in here, as best I can tell. But if I switch weapons outside, can I use something in here? No, I can't. I can't use a sub weapon in here, as far as I can tell. So it's not a matter of using an item. Maybe it has something to do with changing the world state. La-Mulana sleepover. Yeah, exactly. We're all just hanging out here. We're in our gym jams. Can you imagine, like, huddled around our CRT late at night? You're like, we're going to solve the riddles of the ancient labyrinth. Oh boy. That's my jam. That sounds good. All right. So I don't think, like, if this is a dead end here, right? Can't do anything here. I do think you're right that we might need to end up having to note the color of these areas, because it seems like that whole section is red for a reason, not just for funsies. Okay, and over here, have this room. This ladder doesn't just end, does it? No, it doesn't. I just didn't write it down. Correct our mistake. Okay. Blah. Okay. Oh yeah, can we this is not the sort of jump that we can reasonably make, is it? No. Oh, look at that, we can. Huh. I didn't think I had that much air control. It's good to know. Okay, not gonna smash the pot for fear of getting electrocuted. Right, okay. We went to this room, and I think this is where we sort of called it quits. We decided that this was as far as we were gonna go. But let's maybe take a closer look at this area and see what our options are. We can, I guess we could just leave in a bunch of different directions. But we can't yet make it, oh wait, we can, but maybe we need to smash these. So I'm gonna go up here and see if we can get through these boxes, because maybe this is a mechanic that we haven't really engaged with yet, which is boxes on top of ladders. If that doesn't work, maybe we'll pick a direction and go. How much of a jerk are you? Not that bad, not that bad. Oh, okay, so we can't just pop up here. That's no big deal. And there's no eyeball in this room, so okay. But what are these boxes? I feel like this bears writing down, I think. What snacks would we bring to a La-Mulana sleepover? I don't know, like shuriken O's? I don't know. This is not my forte. Okay, so there's these boxes are like, they're background elements. So actually I should make these gray just to show that they are in fact background elements. There we go. Sure. Yeah, exactly. It sounds delicious, doesn't it? And we're okay to attack them. It's strange. It is curious to me. Jonas has got it. Jonas has got it. That's good jokes. Clever boy. The good jokes. Okay. All right. So this connects to the bottom in a way that makes sense to me. Yeah, that's good. Finally, violence is an option again. Just getting the shakes. Just wanted to whip things. Oh, this is also a ceiling here. So I'm gonna move this down artificially, just so there's enough room for that illustration, and we'll close off the ceiling. Hi, Rad. Yeah, we got only the finest weirdos here. And I use that terminology with the utmost of respect and love, because weirdos encouraged, IMO. This goes down like that. How you doing, Rad, by the way? How's your Tuesday going so far? How's your week going so far? Especially the foxes, yeah. All the foxes, raise your hands. Okay, this goes clean all the way across. Get a ladder that's poking up from there. A wall here. Oh, that looks like an area transition. You see that? It's got those symbols that indicate that it goes to another area, which looks familiar, actually. Maybe that goes to the infinite corridor, maybe? It's me from the climbing about chaos. You and me both. Yeah, we got all kinds of different types of sickos in here. Not least of which, the La-Mulana sickos. Sickos wanted. Okay, we got there. There's a plinth. Look at the face here not on my map, but in La-Mulana land. That's a scary looking face. That looks like a plinth upon which one does not want to put a weight. Yeah, fully map out that hole. Be responsible. Don't just jump into holes willy-nilly. Ooh, another weird symbol up there. Hey, look at that. There's all kinds of cool stuff right here. Up there, it sort of looks like the same symbol that we saw in the, what's it called? Mausoleum of the Giants, right? Like that sort of celestial orrery rotatomatron. Thrilling. Okay, so we got one of the little faces here, and we have a plinth here. which looks a little bit dangerous. IMO. We have one of our little bird friends with a little telescopey, just hanging out, having a good time. There we go. And this area down here looks like it's something of a dead end. Like maybe we probably need to get in here somehow and then drop down into this womb, right? Just goop on through them walls. Okay. Oh, and there's another double plinth ones up here. Which I'm always a little disappointed to see, because anytime I see them, I think that is a recurring weight cost, as far as I know. Like I don't think you can permanently change the state by putting a weight there. I think it costs you one each time you go through. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. Okay. Anything else? I think that's it. Let's do our background color. There we go. That one too, although that looks like maybe it contains something at some point. And yeah, I think that's, oh, and right, this, I don't know if this is supposed to be blue or gray. I don't know if it's an interactable background element, but I'm going to draw it anyway. Like a set of circles. And one of them is the sun. Yeah, we do not have the resolution to do this. One is a star. One is the moon. Thanks to the power of GDQ and Twatter, raindropping is a vainly canonical power of Lameza. Since La-Mulana did a doodle of him doing it to escape his daughter. What? Raindropping? Chaos, what the heck are you talking about? This is some deep La-Mulana lore to which I am not privy. Oh, okay. Like raindropping is like is speedrun tech. I was watching someone, who was it that I was watching? Dev Kitsune is someone who raided us a little while ago, and so I've been watching them play and just listening to the speedrun tech names. Is there an I in this room? There's not. Okay, good. The speedrun tech names for Celeste stuff is just absolutely baffling. Okay, I was sort of hoping that this creepy face would have some description as to what its deal was, but it does not, so it's just left up to our imaginations. But I guess that gives us an opportunity to draw a really scary looking face. Yes, this is extremely casual playthrough. I mean, we are being a little bit neurotic about the way we're mapping stuff out, but yeah, we are, technically speaking, this is a casual playthrough. And yeah, it's like yumps and lumps, and I can't remember the terminology, but it was all like ridiculous portmanteaus. There we go. This is a scary kitty. I don't know if this is important or not. It just looks, it looks like significant art. Pet the kitty, yeah. Put a weight on the kitty's plinth and hope for the best. I don't know. What do you think? Should I go for it? I'm pretty sure it's gonna murderize me, but who knows? Anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a hand up there too. That's creepy. Oh, this is the same email that we had from him before, right? Yeah, illegible writing can't be read. Let's give it a go. That is an incredible troll. Like, you put the scary face there. Okay, hold the phone. You put the scary face there, saying, something bad's going to happen. You know it, don't you? You've played this game enough that you know that the scary face means that something bad is going to happen. And so you jump out of the way into the block that falls and kills you. Mwah. Chef's kiss. Absolutely brilliant. Good job, video game. I deserved it. You played me like a fiddle. Excellent work. What a video game. What a masterpiece. Okay. Let's see if we can... Oh, we'll take 2 hits on the way down. Fine, fair enough. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I'm picking up what it's putting down. It's what a piece of work. Okay, 2 hits from Sonic. Nope, can't land that hit. I'll never kill Sonic the Hedgehog. That dream of mine will forever go unfulfilled. I'm trying to look at what's going on down there. It's like inverted statues of death or something. Scepters. Hate that hedgehog. Yeah. All right. Let's do our due diligence. Let's break this platform. Go in here. Talk to this invisible thing. So Zelpod sends us an email. And we actually didn't do anything off there to the right. If you get... yeah. Now I'm excited to get all the ways in which La-Mulana is going to fuck me. I'm here for it. Ow. So this is what we're going to do. We're just going to stand here. Incredible. Okay. Let's record it. Because then there's a ladder underneath it. So this... Yeah, we did it. We did it. So let's say this falls down like that. And we put ladder here. Okay. Like this. And I think we'll do some gentle speed lines to show that it's falling. I really don't know if that's going to communicate it at all, but sure, why not? And we will draw a little, some lines to indicate it landing, and we'll do our little exclamation point caution symbol. You'd be like, it's dangerous. And I'm going to say, stay put. There we go. Great. Puzzle solved. Up we go. Maybe we'll let this bug get out of the way. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you can move. Thank you. So this is not interactable, and I can't whip it. So I guess it is part of the background. So I wonder if it at all reflects the state that we left this in. You know? I don't remember what state we would have left this in. I don't remember which one of these guys that we did last, right? Like maybe we needed to get up here to get the Ankh Jewel, and so it was Bado who slept under the stars, but that's not what's up there. The one that's on top right now is the sun. Leto fell on a sunny day, a hole in his chest, key on his body. So I don't think that's the configuration that we left it. Maybe it is. Huh. Okay, well, there's definitely a connection between those two things. So maybe we need to do a little bit of experimentation at some point. Let's see here. Connected to laws of giants, question mark? We'll make this gray. And make this gray as well. Yeah, because it's technically background. Go. Now before we spend a wait and go up to what looks like an area transition, Maz mentioned mausoleum. Let's go and check out what that other plinth says, or that other plaque says over there to the left. Money for me. Those seeking Eden, open the 5 boxes. Mind thy manners, and open them starting with the one closest. Oh, hey, and there's like a diagram on the side there. You see that? There's like an illustration on the plaque that shows 4 chests being opened, or 4 boxes of some kind, and the sort of dais above it. Starting with the one closest. I assume this is talking about the boxes down here, right? Like, whoops. Rational building plans. Yeah, I don't think this place is known exactly for its, like, it's certainly not up to code rad, if you ask me. It seems like it's like this whole place is I'm gonna go out on a limb, I'm gonna say it. This whole place is literally a death trap. A very little consideration has been paid to safety. Barely any railings. Like, we did actually find some railings here in Mausoleum of the Giants, right? Which we noted down because they were quite tastefully done and, surprisingly, up to code, but nowhere else. The place is falling apart, failing grade, to say the least. See me after class. Temple of Moonlight Architects. Yeah, Subby, especially in some of these places, like they're like the it looks like they made some effort here in Temple of the Sun. Like, there are ramps, but they're covered in sand. Yeah, entirely one big OSHA violation. Yeah, I think you're right, Rad. I dare say this place is intentionally made to murder us. Let's write this down. Those seeking Eden, open 5 boxes, mind thy manners, and open them starting with the one closest. This track's a real jam. Okay. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna write it. Whoops. Undo. There we go. So we're going to make this blue. Manner thy mind. And I'm going to try and draw this little illustration that we see there off to the side. don't know if that's going to be mega useful, but it's like sort of shaped like this, you know, like that. And then it's got, you know what, I'm going to cheat. I'm going to make my brush smaller than standard, just so we can get this fine detail in here. And there's 4 of them. Right? More or less. Okay. Yeah, the background screen is unsettling. I'm not, well, I was going to say I'm not a fan, but I am kind of a fan. But it is somewhat unsettling. Okay. Gonna do pointy arrow. Okay. Oops. Did I not close this? Oh no, it's just that the text is underneath it. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. Do not panic. Stop panicking. Gosh, I really hope we don't need to move this at some point, because there's, you know what, there's definitely going to be something above this, isn't there? We see that there's stuff going up, so... You know what? Cross that bridge when we come to it. Well, no, this is an exit, right? This might be the top of the space. Could be, could be. We'll find out in a second, I guess. Starting with the one closest. So I'm going to... Get back here, Pat. Okay, let's think about this. Those seeking Eden, I don't know what that is, but I'm seeking lots of things. Maybe Eden is one of them. Mind thy manners and open them starting with the one closest. Is it the one closest to the plaque? Because that just seems that you would open them from left to right. But I don't actually know how to open them. Maybe you put weights on them? Maybe? Before we spend a weight on this door, let's go back and try that. Let's see if we can spend weights down here. No, you cannot put a weight down. What? Whoop. No, you can't put a weight down there because you engage with the ladder. Okay, fair enough. Well, let's just head on over here. All right. Ooh, hey, a save point. That's exciting. Is there any way that we could possibly reach it? Looks like maybe if we spend that weight and take the ladder up, we might be able to. Okie dokie. So this is kind of a complicated room. Let's start at the bottom and just do it one little bit at a time. Why is this? Oh, I have transparency lock on. There you go. But this goes up 2 levels to there. This is interesting. There's sort of a these layers look sort of staggered in a way that is not usual. Okay, this extends out a little ways to the platform that we're standing on. And there's a vertical wall that goes all the way to the top. This goes up. Looks like there's actually like a solid wall there. But a ladder going through it. Okie dokie. Perfect. Yeah, this looks like a... What's my favorite video game soundtracks? Ooh, that's a good one. I like Celeste. Celeste is really good. That's a classic. That's an easy answer. I understand. I like Oh, you know what? I feel like I've got some favorites that are not coming to me. Let me think about that as I draw. I like I feel like this is a bit of a cheat. The Bloodborne soundtrack is just full of thrilling stuff, but that might just be because I like that game a lot. A lot of Lena's stuff is just absolutely killer across the board. So like Chicory, really, really good. But yeah, Outer Wilds, Garrett, thank you. I'm sorry that I'm blowing up your spot by spilling the beans on the game. Yeah, Undertale is another one that I appreciate. Undertale. I didn't go deep on Undertale or anything like that. But I appreciate its what it did musically. It's like a little unfair that guy is that talented. Just releasing killer works across the board. Okay, is that? Did I get it all? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so Garrett, you're prompting me to think that what are the soundtracks that I own, because it's Chicory, it's Celeste, it is Magnus Poulsen's incredible PPP soundtrack to VVV. Somebody was playing some. Actually, you know what? I think it might have been Jonas. You were streaming and you were playing something, and I was like, what the heck is this? I remember this. This is awesome. And it was the soundtrack to Super Meat Boy by Danny Baranowski. It was a real good one. But what about you? What about you? What's your go-to? What's one that is your main jam? Let's dig deep. Let's see if we can find some unusual stuff, you know? Undertale, yeah, of course. Plinth here. Core Keeper. I didn't get into that one. I should check out the soundtrack. Oh, you know what? That's another one. I started when the stream started. I sort of like try to find some music that hopefully no one's gonna DMCA me for. And one of the ones that hasn't got me yet is Ori and the Blood Furnace. Another great one is the Cobalt Core soundtrack, which is a game that I feel like a lot of people maybe slept on, but is real good. This is a save point. And we got a little guy here. This is a complicated room. Cobalt Core is really good, yeah. This is these doors. Oh, that's a one-way one. There's only a plinth on one side, huh? Yeah, Cobalt Core really good. Here's one that is it's a bit of a cheat because it's not technically the soundtrack to the game, but it is Satisfactory, yeah. People coming out with all the good stuff. This is a bit of a cheat because it's not technically a soundtrack to the game, but it is a fan-made, like, not even reorchestration, but like inspired by the music of Majora's Mask. There is a series of two albums called Time's End that are some of the most beautiful, tragically wonderful pieces of music. And they just capture the essence of Majora's Mask so perfectly. Okay, did we get everything? Irikir 2. Irikir, is that how you want your name pronounced? Irikir, nice to see you here. Happy to have you. And yeah, Cobalt Core, it's just like top to bottom. The design, both graphically and like game design wise, is really spot on. Okay, I've been chatting. I haven't been paying attention. I've been idly mapping, but I think we got everything. Yeah, OC Remix, a classic. What a blessing that we live in the universe that has OC Remix. Okay, Let's go this way. Let's spend that weight on the upper route. Spend the weight up here and see what's up. Oh yeah, the Moon album, Jonas. Unimpeachably one of the greats. Okay. Yeah, absolute classic. I feel like Moon theme and like the Wily stage in Mega Man 2 are just like perhaps overrepresented in classic collections of absolutely killer soundtracks, but that is for a reason, because they are just incredible pieces. Okay, got another big room going on here. Odin Sphere. Now, is that one of the Odin Sphere? Am I thinking of the right? What studio made Odin Sphere? Because I'm not super familiar with it. Vanillaware. Okay, it is. So yeah, I was like, what? Who did like Demon's Crown and Unicorn Overlord and all them? That's them, right? That's Vanillaware. Am I correct? This goes over like that. Up, over, gap, there like that. Gap here. Dragon's Crown, yeah. Now there's a studio that just is making exactly what they want to make. I don't actually know that for a fact. I don't know what their situation is if they do outsourced work or whatever, but they seem to have an absolute type. Absolutely, yeah. Love me some anime food. I'm going to assume that these elements that I'm just drawing as little lips are actually just architectural fiddly bits and are not critically important to note exactly, but we're drawing them just in case they are. Okay. A lot of complicated rooms in this zone, huh? Did I get all the main features? I think so. I'm going to assume this is a tablet we can read. A foolish assumption, I know. Spikes here for some reason? That's weird. Why would you put spikes there? Why would you put spikes there? That is alarming and suspicious to me. Okay. I think we got it all. Great. Good job, team. This up to show that it's one way, but it's gonna be okay. There we go. Good enough. Gets the idea across. Oh, yeah. I feel like I'm eating my dessert first, going through and prematurely filling in all these contiguous areas of wall. Normally I save that for the end, but you know what? I'm feeling it today. Just doing the fun bit. And there's no eye in here, so I can whip with impunity. This looks like a place where the floor is gonna come out from underneath me. Interesting, I do want to go down there because that's where the checkpoint is, but let's jump over that just in case. Okay, this is in fact something that we cannot read. The Jolly Flying Man, welcome. Welcome in. Yeah, so you did miss 3 hours, 20 minutes, and 14 seconds of stream. Sorry to say, but the VOD is there for you if you like, but we are happy to have you here now live in Cartography Zone. That had a background illustration, so we can't read it. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, you say. You know what else there's 8 of? Civilizations, I think. Where's our list of civilizations? Right. Body of a snake. The giants. Birds, maybe. Fish. Wisdom. Born of the earth. Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Body of a snake. Large body. Sword. Fish. Wisdom. Born of the earth. Cast the mother away. And then did not know the mother. And is that last one sort of a bird shape? It's not an Ankh jewel shape, right? Huh. Every time you see the map time fox, you get happy. Where is it? Yeah, map time. Yeah, this was actually, we can take a little look at my to-do list here. The plan was we could visit the Spring in the Sky, which we did. We could, if that was a dead end, then we could take on the boss in the Mausoleum of the Giants. And we actually did end up investigating that twin statue. We can't do anything about it just yet. And we did end up going to Moontown. So this ended up being a surprisingly prescient to-do list. Oh yeah, and the surface waterfall. I wonder if we should go back there now that we've sort of interacted with water a little bit and have the scale sphere. Anyway, there's a little taste of Map Time Fox for you there. Eric here. Map Time Fox loves you. I'm glad you like him there, Chloe. Oh yeah, if you missed out on map, here's what we've got so far. We're making some pretty good progress, I like to think. Where are we? We were up here. So I feel like we could note down even more perfect. Who would have thought it could get even more perfect? So I'm just going to put a little note here that this has this sort of symbol going on. And they're all circles, except for this one. Sort of like a weird bird shape. Don't know what that is. But we will have to come back here to find out what it actually says. What is going on here? Right. Why can't I? There we go. My stylus was messing about there for a second. You are swooned. There we go. Back to the task at hand. Oh, you're here on the Tunic train, huh? Well, we're happy to have you here. Okay. That's this one here. So are we in grave danger in this room? Do we know? Is this... yeah, there are bats. So we should carefully consider where we want to go. Let's poke our head up to see what's up here. Oh, hey. We found it. Goodbye. I'm spooked by Eden. Yeah, that's beautiful. That's very cool. I swear to God, Bats, we were just appreciating some beauty for just a second. You gotta come in here, ruin our day. That's what you get. That's what you get. Okay. So we're gonna pick out a beautiful, like, ethereal pink-blue color for Eden, but we're not gonna fill it out just yet. I'm suspicious of Eden. So far, every place has tried to mercilessly kill us. So, yeah, exactly, Cooper. Cooper is on the same wavelength. A place called Eden in Death Trap Central, one giant OSHA violation, La-Mulana, is probably at best a trick, at worst, like hell. So, let's be on our toes when we decide to go to Eden. Okay, let's... I'm going to regret this so hard, but I think we should drop down here, because this will take us to the save point. But, like, it kind of looks like we'd be trapped there. But I think it's worth it. We got to find out what the score is, right? Thanks for the follow. Let's see, who's this? Adalor Salthair. I'm going to try this again. Let me know how I'm doing. Adalor Salthair. Is that okay? Wow. Yeah, welcome. Oh, hey, do y'all know one another? You coming from the same party? Oh, and Eric here. Thanks for the follow as well. Here to the massive foxes. Did someone, like, put out the call to all the foxes or something like that? Anyway, welcome. Happy to have you here. We're playing La-Mulana. We're mapping it out. Yeah. Well, thank you very much, Chloe. I do appreciate it. I feel like everybody here is fine folks, and the folks that they know seem to be fine as well. So, thank you. Oh, Skippy brought you in. Okay, well, I guess that's how it goes, right? You know, a friend tells a friend tells a friend. Partially yeah, okay, got it. Well, this is our journey so far. We got a big old map coming together, and we are right now exploring this somewhat disconnected area over here called the Temple of Moonlight. And we are about to jump down into what might be a dead end. And I'm a little worried about that, but we need to figure out what the story is, because as far as I can tell, this is the only way to get to the checkpoint here. And I don't know, maybe there's like a trap door here or something like that. Who knows? Software mapping the game. Yeah, and we're sort of doing it semi by hand. I did Barbuda from UFO 50 with like a tablet, like an e-ink tablet that was mirrored to the screen, and that was okay, but I feel like having color is really upping the game and makes it worth it. Thank you, Chloe. I'm glad you like it. You're all mapping enthusiasts. Excellent. Good. Yeah, sorry, Cooper. I blew up your spot there. Okay, let's do it. Let's find out if this is a terrible mistake or not. Behold the Temple of Moonlight. It is the sanctuary of lovely women. Okay. Okay, so we've got a save point now. So if we Temple of, yeah, we can. Wait, do we need the map? Oh, maybe we need the map. Hold on. Muslim with Giant's Gate of Guidance. Huh. Yeah, maybe we need the map in order to get back here. Unclear. Or maybe this is a different area and it's so different that we need to like press a button to get to like the alternate space fast travel zone. Anyway, I need to find out if this little spot here looks like maybe it's a spot that I stand on. Yep, there we go. Good. Okay, so it's not a dead end. Fantastic. And we will map. No bosses yet, Jolly Flyingman. We did Elmac last time and managed to do that, but no bosses so far this time. What's the template for the chat? It is a thing of my own devising. I'm just going to look at it while I talk about it so I can make sense. It's sort of styled after, yeah, like a Norton Commander sort of thing. Sort of like if I was to make my own operating system that's styled after DOS and stuff like that, what would it look like? And I'm having a good time with it because it's all a bunch of like pixel perfect stuff, and it was very satisfying to put together. No, I made it myself. Elmac's been done. We'll have to check that out. Yeah, we counted the number of shuriken that it took, and it was I think I counted 53, and it was actually 54, or it took 52, or I counted 52, it was actually 53. But yeah, it was somebody looked it up on the wiki and was like, "Yep, that's the number of hit points it has, more or less." Yeah, right, yeah. Okay, so we have this spot here. And what does this afford us? We can go down here now. Probably can't go up there, but who knows, maybe there's another pitfall through here, although it doesn't look like there is. So, okay, now that we've got, well, I wanna experiment with this. Use Holy Grail. Is there a button that lets us go to, like, if I go Temple in the Sun and press like up or down or something? You know, I don't want to accidentally warp to the Temple of the Sun if we find out that we can't actually warp here yet. Like if we need, like, you know what, maybe there's like an inverted grail or something to go to the mirror realms, who knows? I think you said your overlay was Unity, but I wasn't sure. Oh yeah, so most of the backdrop, or most of the layout is just a PNG that I authored in Asprite, and then the overlay, which we can maybe let's test it out here. Yeah, that's a Unity application with a transparent background. Yeah, a lot of learning involved in doing streaming, it seems like. Okay, what are we doing? Let's not mess too much with fast travel just yet, because heck, I don't know if we'll even be able to get back here easily. No, this is something. Okay. And again, there's nothing we can do over here, right? Yeah. Hip. But we can escape, thankfully. And we're back here. Okay. So we're there. There were other ways that we didn't actually go over here. Yeah, so we can go this way, maybe, like that. Is there a platform here? I don't remember. But yeah, that's probably our best bet. Oh, and I guess we could explore Eden, but that seems... Oh, we can go this way too. Okay, let us start by going this way and just seeing what we can see that way. I feel like maybe I made a mapping error here, but we'll see what's up. And failing that, we'll go up. And I know that's burning a lot of weights, but you know what? We're going to have to burn weights at some point. That's what they're for. I've come to realize this. They are not puzzle-solving tokens. They are single-use keys that you just blow through, and you just got to be okay with that. Okay, can we investigate this background stuff at all? No. And this window is nothing? No. Okay. Just every now and again, Lameza has some cool fact. I don't think we gain anything by just falling down that gap, right? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, back up. No, that does look very much like it is just a thing what we can't get into. So I am tempted to not waste a weight on it because we have no air control. And so I don't think we're going to actually be able to get into that little alcove there on the left, right? Like I think we need to land on something in order to get in there. And if I do spend a weight and go through there, I'm just going to fall straight down and I'll have to spend another weight to leave. So I think we cut our losses and we go spend a weight and go up this way and see what that takes us. It might take us to Endless Corridor. I don't remember. Oh wait, no, we can't. We are locked in actually. This is right. This is a one-way corridor. Oh well. Well, tell you what, we can do this. And we can walk callously here because I thought maybe there would be a trapdoor. No, I guess not. Okay. Hey, little bat. There we go. Yeah, so I mean, I'm tempted to try it, but I really think it's just... Okay, you know what? No, I don't want to go to Eden yet. It seems scary, and I feel like we gotta explore this area a little bit more thoroughly before we go to a new area. Nothing ventured. Yeah. Oh, look at that. We could make it. Cool. There we go. Exactly. Chloe with the prescient statement there. Nothing ventured. Nothing gained. Because, you know what? We took a risk, and it paid off. And really isn't what this is all about. It's about taking risks and checking to see if they pay off. I mean, that's what I have sort of been doing this for. You know, just taking the risk of putting yourself out there and doing your best to make friends and have a good time. Show a little bit of vulnerability on this gosh darn internet. And just go for it, you know? And I call that progress. Personal, psychological progress. Pull that right across. And right in the middle. This smells of Ankh Jewel to me. But man, this platforming. Where does this gonna drop us? It's gonna drop us somewhere we haven't been, which I guess is good because it means we get to map it. But I'm a little worried that I'm gonna choke on this intricate platforming here because I still don't feel like fully have a handle on your pal and mine, Lemeza, the archaeologist. From wherever. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. Lemeza is a robust little lad. Because honestly, even though he has a tendency to fall over, dude has shins of steel. Because he can take a fall from just about any height, it seems like. Okay. What do we got? Anything significant? We got another one of those scary faces up there. And is this a doorway here? Can't really tell. It looks like no, but I will check anyway. So, oh, and it throws bones. Fabulous. That's really awesome. That's really, really cool. I love it. Okay, please don't throw a bone at me. I'm going to use my knife because I think it does slightly more damage. I'm going to wait for that skeleton to make just a little bit of progress over to the right. And then, okay, good. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Fall over. Okay, can we make it into this? Yeah, look at that. We did it. And this is in fact not a doorway. Okay. Let's go back down here. It's a claw. Gravel claw, folks. This is a big step forward for us. We found something very cool, I think. Grapple claw sounds like we're going to be able to grab onto edges, maybe? That's exciting. Hook shot? Claw shot? Yeah, I don't know. Let's find out. What are the odds that our pal Zelpod is going to send us an email telling us all about it. Okay. Also, did you carefully observe how much of an absolute gaming badass I was just there? I dare say that I executed that with dexterity and aplomb. Okay, grapple claw. Grapple claw. Let's draw a picture. This is yeah, I shanked him good. Did it. It's got these cool claws. There we go. I'm going to allow Eric here saying the word boned. Andrew Schuldeis added a permitted term, boned. You hear that, folks? This is a pro bone area. You're allowed. Okay, and does it have a thumb sort of thing? Maybe? I'm going to assume it's got a little thumb. Grapple paws, that's right. Okay. Grapple claw. We did it, folks. Got a grapple claw. I'm not 100% sure what that means. Like, is it a hook shot at a distance sort of thing? Oh yeah, and I guess we should show that. This activates that. Easy peasy. There was like a claw shot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, is it like that? I sort of assume that it's something a little bit more like, I've wanted a number of times to be able to just like grab onto something. But let's find out. Let's find out. Grapple claw, a tool said to have been used by ninja, scale walls like a pro. Sweet. Oh, and hey, you can see them on my little portrait there on the right. I'm wielding the dagger or knife or whatever. Now I've got the whip, but you can sort of see the grapple claw there on my, I guess that's my right arm. Do I have one on the other hand as well? I can't actually tell. Oh, true. In Twilight Princess. Right. Yes, I see what you mean. Oh yeah, there we go. Zelpod just. Okay, we know about illegible writing. Oh, interesting. We sort of have like they're numbered. I wonder if that is giving us an approximate indication of like when we were supposed to get them. It's me. Did you find the grapple claw yet? If I remember right, you've got ninja blood in you. Okay, sorry, Zelpod. If I remember right, you've got ninja blood in you. I heard that from your father. If you use that grapple claw, you can scale walls like a ninja. Jump up towards the wall and hold up and towards the wall. You will fall by releasing up. You can also jump further by pressing the jump button while hanging onto the wall. Okay, cool. I think this is going to take... Yeah, Colonel last message. That's right, Subby. Just, hello. Here, I don't know what a controller is, but here's some tips about what holding up means. Press the action button. Okay, great. Let's try it. Wow, that was great. Let's try that again. Okay, so you do need to, if you just press up, it doesn't work. You need to sort of press diagonally up against the wall. And then if I just jump, ooh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Haha, this is not good. Well, let's use this moment of clarity to understand what it means to be human, which is to err, to make errors. Who among us has not accidentally fallen into a giant pit of skeletons? I say to you, Let he who has not fallen into a pit of skeletons cast the first stone. Looks like there's a platform over there. Did I do a Skeletor laugh? Or are you saying that that would be an appropriate moment for one? That's exactly it, Garrett. That's what this is. That's environmental storytelling. Yeah, move over toilets. There's a new place to put skeletons in order to tell a story, and it's at the bottom of a pit where you learn a new jump mechanic. Yes, he's out there. Yeah. Zelpud is out there, just absolutely having the time of his life, knowing that we're here suffering in Skeleton Pit. Honestly, though, who am I kidding? I'm on board with the skeletons. Skeletons are hilarious, and I feel like there are not many video game franchises that acknowledges that quite as much as Dark Souls. Like, if skeletons are around, you know you're in for a fun comedy time, especially Dark Souls 2. But this game, I'm holding out hope that there's going to be some skeleton comedy here. And this is a pretty good joke so far. Oopsie daisy. Where's the cat? Oh, there it is. They're always smiling. That's right, Chloe. How could you not be... All right, you know what? Today's a good day because I get to draw a pile of skeletons. And how are we gonna... I don't want to draw them all individually, but we'll draw a bunch here. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Yeah, cartography zone over bone zone acquired. So we're just gonna approximate a bunch of bones here, a bunch of skulls. We'll sort of imply that they're receding off into the distance. You said it, Garrett. DS1 is the funniest skeleton. Put them in the starting area. I think the video game skeletons are just pretty... Oh, yes, that is also a good joke. That is a different kind of joke. But yes, that is a very good one. That is like skeletons, the most basic enemy. Bone. Have I been... Is the character spacing on these wrong? Can't tell. But we can... There we go. Bones on. And I don't actually know how to get down, right? Like, I'm sort of standing here, right? On a platform, but maybe I can hop down or something? I don't know. I want to check out that... I assume this is a tablet up here. I want to check that out as well. Let's get the right tool for the job. Okay, let's see if we can get up to that. We got health to tank some skeleton hits. But the skeletons in that area that we're talking about at the beginning of Dark Souls 2 Subby, or Dark Souls 1, also has the hilarious joke of them just like bumbling around, you know, just like falling apart and having like we are this close. We are just half a tick away from xylophone sound effects of skeletons falling apart. It's absolutely delightful to me. Okay, atop the navel of Neptune. The heck does that mean? The navel of Neptune. Your guess is as good as mine, Lameza. Okay, and that's all she wrote there. Let's see if we can get down here. No? There? Do any of you have anything to say? No. I kind of want to check a little bit more thoroughly to see if any of these have anything to say. Because that would be very funny to me if there's just one skeleton who has something to say down here. How do I get out? Nope. No skeletons. No chats with skeletons today. All right. Cool. Grappled. Who needs ladders when we can grapple? Actually, we cannot, in fact, make any vertical progress with the grapple this way. So, whatever. Okay. Here. Cool. Those look like spikes. Yeah, scale walls, yeah. It's a bit of a stretch. Is this gonna end badly for us? I really don't want to... Okay. Okay, what are the odds that when I put a weight here... Oh my god, I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I don't want to do that over again. But I also don't know how to fast travel out of here. So, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Is... If I put a weight on this thing, 1000% these spikes are gonna erupt out of the ground, right? And murder me. But how, I mean, I gotta try, right? I could save and come all the way back here. Okay, well, we took a little bit of damage. I tried to be clever about it and grab onto the wall, but... Oh, hey! It's a map. Obtained map. Okay. That's weird. I drew these as, like, real spikes, but it seems like they're not real spikes, so... I'm not really sure what's going on here. So I'm gonna delete these. I don't think they were ever there. Maybe I'll go back and look at the VOD maybe and see if I can figure out what's going on here. But we'll say that this activates that, and these. Well, I guess maybe I need to... There. That sort of shows that that's what's happening, maybe? Yeah, okay. Map obtained all because of my fault. That's right. I wasn't using that blood anyway. Okay, map. Great. So now we have the names of these areas. Stairway to Eden. And hey, we could also look at the outline of the area. Which is huge for this area because there's so much that we have not yet explored. Seems like we've managed to do entirely the upper area, but there's another 5 zones underneath this one. So let's move Temple of Moonlight. You're calling that symbol the Danger Dorito. I love that. Eric here, that is a good name. Just gonna assume that you folks are all just hanging out talking about cartography zone, which I admire a lot. I'm on board. Okay, so we know we know what the extents of this area are now, which is great. That's great news for us. Yeah, there's no secrets here. Eric here. We know everything. We know everything about you and your Danger Doritos. Okay, so this is so far. This area up here, it seems totally legit. We've got that all figured out. That's correct. And it goes down and over by 2. So I left this thing on its own separate layer because I was just mortified that I was going to have to move it, and it turns out we don't, so I'm going to merge it down. because you know what? I'm living on the wild side. This is all, aside from my notes layer, which is this one. This is the notes layer. Everything is basically on one layer, right? There's the background sort of grid that I've done. Everything else, just one big Photoshop monstrosity. Okay, so this goes down. Oh wait, did I mess up? No, I didn't. This goes down like this, and I'll fill that in later. And it goes down another. And I'm gonna do this pretty roughly. Okay, get out of here, Twin Labyrinth. Nobody likes you. That's not true. I'm pretty enamored with the Twin Labyrinth. It's very weird and cool. It is baffling and delightful. But it is, well, moonlight time right now. Is that true? Nobody likes the Twin Labyrinth. Okay, there we go. So we do have a little bit more to explore in this area. But honestly, no way to get there now that I'm looking at it. Let me get rid of all these markings up here. As far as I can tell, this is a solid wall that bisects this area, right? You see that? So I don't know how we would actually get through to this, the red zone, right? So I'm just going to do a quick little sweep here on the map to see if there's any sort of loose ends, like ways that we haven't gone that we obviously should. And this area here seems pretty, like we got that. We came through here. We got the map. Oh yeah, we need to record that we got the map. Map. I'll permit myself to just draw the word map because it's short and fun to draw. We have a save point. We don't know how to warp to it. We could go up to Eden. We didn't yet go up to here, which is maybe something worth doing. And I also kind of want to drop down here. This seems like absolutely asking for trouble, but I mean, like, why not, right? Well, I guess why not is what are we going to do after that? Like maybe we're trapped there forever. Or maybe I did a mapping error and you actually fall straight through this floor, which would be a bit of a nightmare. But then we get to see what's down here. So yeah, let's do that. Let's make this very foolish move and decide to jump into oblivion. We really need to get some more weights though. Okay, let's Geronimo, I guess. Okay, yeah, there's a floor there. Well, that might be all she wrote in this little area because I don't think we can get out, which is fine. There are chains. Yeah, there are chains. That's good. That's a good idea, Garrett. We should note that down. But there's no moving platform yet, so I dare say we might need to wait. I wonder if these chains line up with these ones, actually, you know? Maybe I've done a slight cartographic error, and there's actually a set of chains here. And I've depicted them as chains here, but in other places I've done this sort of thing, even when there are chains. But I guess for this area, for the sake of consistency, we'll draw them as lines, chains. Okay, so I'm going to wait it here for just a second. And we're going to look to see if La-Mulana has any tips about the background. And I'm not going to whip anything. I'm being a good boy, because I know I'm going to get punished for it. And I'm going to put down some weights. No, nothing. Okay. This gives us carte blanche to experiment with the teleportation system, because I wonder if there's like a separate button that I press, like the option button when I'm here. Moon gazing pit. Did someone mention moon gazing pit? Did I put that in capital letters somewhere? Or did I put in capital letters somewhere? Maybe it was down in the water zone. No. I felt like there was something recently that warranted big old capital letters. Moon gazing pit. Yeah. I was told to choose 3. Yeah, okay, this is what I was thinking. And yet they still yet wait within the moon gazing pit. Please present with this. Okay, so I think we're on the right track. Because we are here. This area is called moon gazing pit, right? And beneath it is probably also the moon gazing pit, where there are these 3 faces. So I'm like 99% sure that we're on the right track with that. Control F. You know what? That would be like the one thing that I would like to, like an AI to be able to do, is just do some text recognition. You don't need a fancy AI to do that even, but that would be a neat feature for Photoshop to implement. And because it's a neat feature, they will never do it. Implement a find, like an OCR situation. Unless they have already. I don't actually know. Maybe they have. Maybe I'm speaking out of turn. Okay. Lameza, you and me, buddy. Get focus again. There we go. Okay, let's try this. I'm trying to like weird button combinations. Like I wonder if there's a way to access the mirror universe stuff. No, I guess not. Okay, well, we're low on health a little bit, like 50%. So let's return to the surface. And as I'm having such a good time, I kind of want to keep playing, but I feel like it might be time to wrap it up in the next little bit. But who knows? Maybe we'll take a crack at that boss down there as a chaser to this evening's cartography. Okie dokie. There we go. Let's head back to the surface. And quick save, good enough. We'll do a hard save in a little bit. Let us review what we've done so far and see if there's something else that we can do to sort of round out the evening a little bit. Let's see here. We have... we explored the spring in the sky. We went down here and we filled out quite a bit of it. We learned about... oh, hey. This is another thing about boxes in Eden. Those seeking Eden, open the 4 boxes, seek the 4 pedestals. Stand before a face of the highest rank. A place bathed in moonlight. These are all really... It's all connected, man. Cool. All right. We found some secret treasure. We couldn't activate this thing because it's locked somehow. Haven't figured out what to do about that yet. And we found all kinds of clues. Didn't get through there yet. But we drained this reservoir. And in so doing, we discovered that we could get boosted up here, but couldn't really do anything aside from smash a pot and notice that there was a pedestal there. And we still couldn't really do anything about these guys. You could hit them and do damage, but it didn't really seem to be enough. Oh yeah, we found some stuff about Isis and Horus and the moon gazing pit, lots and lots of hints. And I think then we decided that we were going to explore the Temple of Moonlight a little bit more, and we did. We got this grapple claw. Oh hey, I guess I could have grapple clawed out of here. Well, maybe not, because it doesn't seem to allow you to gain a lot of height, so maybe not. But I'll have to keep that in mind, that we have this ability, and I should practice with it a little bit. In fact, I wonder here, this area. Although, it seems like you're really supposed to drop in from above, so I don't know if Grapple Claw will help us there. But maybe getting up here? Who knows? All kinds of options, really. Yeah. Getting back here is a little bit of an issue because we have to go through Temple of the Sun. So in the meantime, let's take a little trip down to Mausoleum of the Giants and try to take on that boss. We'll do a quick little route here, so I remember. We go here, we drop down here, and I don't think we need to do anything special. I think we can just beeline it through here. I don't think we need to go down here to check on anything. Although, maybe we go down to see what state this is currently in, and see if it matches that thing that we found up in the Moonlight Temple. That sounds like a plan. And then we'll go fight that boss and die horribly. That's my plan. Mausoleum of the Giants. Oh. Still don't have my gross silverfish powers in hand. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's written in big curly letters above the door when you first start archaeology school. Okay, so the star is up top. Let's see how that configuration compares to the one that we found here. No, here the sun was on top. It was sun and star was down there. So, tell you what, just on the off chance we do survive this, let's make this configuration match the one that we found there. You know? Just in case we survive and we go back and we're like, hey, we made it configured the same as this one. Did that do anything? How do we get up here again? Do we need to jump from this way? I guess so. Oh no. We probably need to make one of them fall over. Maybe that's what we need to do in order to actually get up here. I think that's the case, actually. And who are you? Who are you? You are... Oops. You are G and played on a moonlit night. Right, okay, so the moon needs to be on top. Got it. I understand you, video game. I understand the underlying logic. Moonlit night. Fall over, please. Thank you. Okay, everybody. Fingers crossed for little old me. I'm gonna put down my pen, and we're gonna do our best. Okay, we're gonna hang out here. I'm gonna let you shoot your creepy fist at us. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Okay, and then we're gonna walk up. Ow. We're gonna walk too close, just like we did last time. Consistency is key, really. Make sure that you make the same mistakes every time, and then that's how you archaeology. Oh, that did not do any damage at all. Okay, so maybe it was a positioning error. Let's shuriken your ass. That also does nothing. Okay, right in the face works though, okay. Okay, these shuriken are not doing the trick. Yeah, okay. So let's just stick to the whip. And we take damage every time and don't really know how to deal with that. Here we go. Hey, buddy. You're getting a little too close for comfort. Haha. Okay. Now. Go. Running away. There we go. Look at that. Now we're learning. Laser time. I got your number, buddy. You ain't so big. I mean, you're literally a giant, but you ain't so big. Ow. Run away. Man, I really hope this isn't like a... Hit him 89 times. Because this is going to take a little while, folks. Is it laser time? It's laser time. We can at least try this nice boss music. Yeah, anytime I've tried to do 2, he's retaliated. Only 88. Oh, geez, Cooper. Okay, yeah, that was me failing to get a second one and still taking damage. So really, I think it's just my skill level will allow us to do 1 hit per cycle. Come on, buddy. The dagger, I tried the dagger and it didn't seem to work, and I don't want to waste a potential hit by experimenting again. What just happened there? What just happened there? I fell off the edge and got stuck for a moment. I don't understand that. I call shenanigans on that one. But it did it again. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe I'm missing the jump and just falling onto the chain? That's it? That's all she wrote with La-Mulana. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give it another try. I'm gonna give it another try. Thank you. That's the good luck lamprey. If it hits you, then you'll have a good boss fight. That's the rules. Those are the good luck spikes. And this is the make it nighttime, so the statue falls over. Yeah, I think that's the case, Chloe. That seems to be what's going on. Yeah, we'll have to make do with only 2 good lucks, I guess. Eric here. Fall over, please. Thank you. Get out our summoning Ankh. Oh, tabbed at the most inopportune time. All right. Hello. Please do not punch me. You know what? I'm going to let you have that one. I wasn't ready. I'm going to do this at my own pace. Everything's going according to plan. Nothing bad's ever going to happen. Nothing bad's ever gonna happen. Everything's fine. This is our good luck paying off, you see. When do I get Mega Man Laser Hand? Is that one of the things that we're going to find in the temple here somewhere? I appreciate your vote of confidence there, Battleleer. Yep. 1 hit. Oh, I sort of like slid down it there for a second. Ah. See, I went for 2 because I failed the first one. I got greedy. I think the thing that I need to watch out for is if it looks like the blocks are going to fall on top of me, like that, I should make sure that I stand exactly in the way so they crush me to death. No, I think if it looks like they're going to fall, I need to make sure that I don't accidentally just walk off the edge, because that's the thing that triggers that weird collision situation where I get stuck on the chain. Okay, so I sort of need to position myself right at where the chain starts. The carapace. Uh-oh. Ow. I timed that poorly. Right where the blue part of the arm starts. That seems to be the ticket. Like right here. And you can get a hit in, and you can run away. Oop, and a little bit too late on that one. We're learning here, folks. That's what it's all about. Boss fights is just a different type of cartography. Except instead of writing down what the world looks like, you come to understand all the ways that you can be obliterated by a giant statue from civilizations long past. Concentration mode. Oh. Jump! There we go. Good, good, good. Hopefully I have that timing down. Ow. Surely the ceiling is running out of rocks, right? Like these ancient ruins are made of a finite amount of material, right? And you're knocking stuff down. At some point, the game's going to take pity on me, right? Okay. Oh, you're getting real close, buddy. Back off, back off. No, I'm bailing on that one. Back up, back up. Oh God. Oh my God. Oh, gee, this is not. No, please. No, I don't know what to do now. That's fire. I know that's bad from experience. I can shoot you with shuriken now, but I only have so many of those. Well, folks. We've done a lot of learning here. Yeah, fire means progress. Yeah, we got to phase 2. Tell you what, let's come back to this asshole another day because I don't know what to do about the fire. So yeah, we'll come back later. Continue and let us. I like returning to the surface. It feels like it's home, you know. So let's go to the surface where we will make our hard save here on the surface. There we go. Saved, backing out, quitting La-Mulana. That was a lot of fun. That was a really good run. I think we made a lot of good progress. We let's take a look at the map here again. We have let's see. In our big list of things that we did Spring in the Sky. We made some progress with the giant boss. We didn't make much progress with the twin statue, but got a little bit closer. We went to Moontown, big time. And we haven't done this yet, so this is maybe something that we'll check out next time is going to the surface where the waterfall is. And I think that will be a great start up here on the surface. I say this every time, but thank you so much. This is it just fills my heart with joy to have nice folks hanging out here, just enjoying this particular type of weirdness, being really meticulous and stuff. It's just, it's really fun for me. And the fact that other people enjoy watching it is it's really wonderful. So thank you all once again for being here. Who's on? Every now and again, I do this thing where I follow Tunic the video game on Twitch, and it'll show me like how many people are playing. But I don't want to just like hop into someone playing a game that I know if I don't know the person, because I don't know, maybe they're horrible, and that would be bad. I wouldn't want to send you there. So maybe we'll just hop in and say hi to Auth. And Blues, and yeah, have a good Wednesday, and my hope is that on Thursday we'll come on in and we'll continue doing some cartography. So thanks once again. Have a good night. Take care, everybody.